5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
ban.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Radiant team pick.
Nope,
Pretty sure
it is.
It is?
Maybe IG didn't read the patch notes.
Never mind.
If
I
anyone's
take it
confused,
back.
around an hour ago, 7.29C just dropped. We're not just memeing. Beastmaster did in fact get nerfed. No more scepter bonus damage, and then some other changes to other
10
aspects of
seconds
the hero.
Vici
But
Gaming's
yeah, that
turn
patch
to
literally
pick.
dropped an hour ago, and hopefully all these players and coaches read about it, because some things have maybe not been quite as strong as they were before. Nyx Assassin also got nerfed.
Puck also, right?
Puck also
Wait,
got nerfed.
what happened to Nyx?
Nyx Assassin's shard no longer breaks the move
Oh,
speed
yeah,
limit.
yeah.
10
Yeah, the
seconds
hero
It
itself
remaining.
changes,
doesn't.
yeah.
But
Okay,
shard.
so yeah, Ice Frog seems to be rid of the
5
whole
seconds
max
remaining.
speed. So right now, Bloodseeker
Mhm.
and the Phantom Lancer that can lock the max. Because
Yep.
Phantom Lancer moves 100. Rest of the max movement speed is gone, which I kind of
Vici
like.
Gaming's turn to pick.
Max movement.
Yeah, the
It's
era
max.
of what Wind Rangers
Exactly.
with the spider
Radiant
legs and the
team
scepters. I mean, what's the point of having a speed limit if everyone's gonna break it?
Oh, this hero. This hero is one of the most annoying heroes to play against the
What
Dark
do you have
Willow.
against Dark Willow?
Yeah,
What's happened
exactly.
to you?
I mean, I'm spamming the hero, and
Uh-huh.
like you don't. Sometimes you don't feel how strong the hero is until you start
10
playing
seconds
again.
remaining.
You just don't see the full potential because against the certain
5
heroes
seconds
like that
remaining.
are very mobile, all the spirits don't like to play. Tusk doesn't like the Pango. You kind of hero as well, and feels very good. Kale's Wall, level 20 talent. If that.
Just a casual position for support that can solo kill a core
Radiant
like
team
super
ban.
late game. I've had so many games in which I kill or my Terrorblade gets killed by a Dark Willow. It's fun. Shadow Shaman, by the way, something that has been so popular in the Singapore Major as well, together with Lion, but after it just
10
completely fell off.
seconds
I didn't see
remaining.
you start, but still very strong hero. They
5
also picked
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Shaman into Clockwork. Clockwork really likes to play like Shaman.
Vici
Jump out to
Gaming's
the
turn to
feature
ban.
mechanism. Eventually, you might be able to buy a Force Staff, but yeah, looks like a decent Clockwork game. Try to zone out supports, especially the Shadow Shaman scouting up the Rocket and then get shot.
In the laning stage itself, it's not that great versus
No.
EP,
10
but
seconds remaining.
and versus Shaman, right? But overall, it probably won't be lane
5
versus.
seconds
Radiant
remaining.
team ban.
I like it, but what's also very funny is that IG and Vici Gaming, they've decided to open up with all 4 supports in the first. They're not revealing anything when it comes to cores. Yeah, Clock can be flexed, same can be set for Elder Titan, but very rarely do we see
10
both
seconds
teams go
remaining.
for full support set in the opening.
I'm still
5
surprised about the
seconds
Shaman
remaining.
in general. At Singapore, Shaman was the hottest in wildcards and group stage, and then IG were like,
Vici
no,
Gaming's
we're going to keep
Lion.
getting Lion
Yeah.
over and over again. And Lion's available, and Kaka loves the hero, and yet somehow they go for Shaman. So maybe gearing up for more of a push
Well,
strategy.
they lost with Lion in the last series twice, so
True.
They decided to switch
He's
it up
like,
a little
whatever,
bit.
guys. Pick me anything with Hex. I'll play it.
10 seconds remaining.
The only difference is
Radiant
with
team
Lion,
ban.
like he does as much as Shaman, but Shaman has some push power, which is always neat. The wards are pretty good. The shard is
Yeah.
pretty that way.
Gives you a bit tower damage and Roche taking potential as well. I don't know. I still feel Shaman is the better
10
control
seconds
than
remaining.
Lion. Lion, of course, burst and can be more annoying in the late
5 seconds remaining.
heroes.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
The Lifestealer and the Tide banned out from Vici Gaming. Meanwhile, Broodmother by IG. Broodmother, Timber, and Vector. And this Brood, we've seen it so far once. It did not win, but it did all right. And it was played by a team that was already
10 seconds
underdog, and it
remaining.
was for them to take the series. But
Vici
looked like it
Gaming's
had potential.
turn to pick.
You know which hero won the game finally? Luna. This is something Vici Gaming
Oh, yeah.
played. This team is super strong. If you can make Luna work, if you can win with Luna, you can do it.
Intentionally making the game harder on yourself? Is that same thing
10
with what your
seconds
Lena
remaining.
4s, your Tiny 4s?
No.
These are all the
No,
heroes that-
Lena 4 is top tier.
5
Oh,
seconds
Lena
remaining.
Lena 4
is really good.
I'm changing my
Oh,
mind here a bit
okay.
for
Radiant
Lena as a
team pick.
core as well. I'm kind of liking
Character development.
it. Yeah.
It's being buffed up, right? When a hero gets buffed a bit and it's good in the meta, then you're allowed to change. Switch sides. By the way, Luna for me is still surprising because usually I have a really good feel on what's broken
10
in the
seconds
meta,
remaining.
hence the MMR points
Sure,
throughout
yeah.
my years of playing.
Illustrious
5
And
career.
seconds.
I felt
remaining.
like Luna might be, at least the first few days when the patch dropped, I thought Luna will be really highly contested. I thought that Shard plus Daedalus builds and whatnot, plus some meme builds would be...
She's super strong. Strong in the late game, but
Just doesn't
needs
win.
a build up. You're always going to need like Manta style, BK, Pike in certain situations. Yeah, once you get to the late game, Luna feels strong, but she needs one item ahead hero.
And we specifically saw that matchup, Jug versus Luna.
Vici
Jug ended up coming
Gaming's
out on
turn
top.
to pick.
Though it didn't look that great, but this is a great answer. Not only versus Jug versus Dark Willow as well. I like the Axe quite a bit.
Radiant
Axe has been
team
buffed
pick.
up, and now versus Jug. I love it. Darkseer, however, also really strong from Vici Gaming. The Iron Shell.
I played the exact same Darkseer plus a Dark Willow. A lot of sense, a lot of synergy both the hero.
10 seconds
Dark.
remaining.
But the vacuum and
5
terrorize,
seconds remaining.
wall and terrorize, like
But what about for the lane though? I thought usually you want to have a melee person to put an ion shell on, like a clockwork. But clockwork's going to be 5 most likely.
could be.
Yeah, you
I
could
might
still
be.
put
Yeah,
it.
that's a good point there, Tsunami. They might put Dark Willow. I think this year is also viable. But then you need.
You
to
can
get,
be 4 on the safe lane
sure,
as well. It
sure. They
doesn't
can
really
just
matter.
swap the sides, and if you get on level 2 point in a stun, it's a good setup for Juggernaut this
Mhm.
I'm just thinking like
Maybe it's better.
because Clock versus Axe as well can. What's a clock? You want to be playing where creeps aren't, and you can't because Axe is always around the creeps, right?
But if Act wants the creep, I have a hard time. Whether it's Clockwork 5, whether it's Dark Willow 5, like especially Clockwork, like battery problem. Maybe even 5. Like I've seen 5s, the tangos who
They banned out the Fly Morphling, so that's something. There are other heroes that work well against Darkseer, like
Radiant
Sven
team
and
banned.
AM in that
Sven stands ready.
Sven.
Sven is also a good carry-to-carry matchup
Yeah,
against the
versus Jug,
Juggernaut
yeah.
because you
For
buff
sure.
up your whole team. With the Warcry, he also has Warcry talent, so everyone has like 25 armor.
10
I
seconds
feel like
remaining.
it's the same thing with
Vici
AM, right? Like
Gaming's
Sven
turn to
versus
ban.
Darkseer and Jug is good. AM
Radiant
versus both
team
of them.
ban.
Yeah, AM can fall off if Jug plays the tempo a bit, but later on. You go with the Sven. You can always farm under the tower. The Darkseer pushes won't really matter that much for you. I don't think they had too many other options.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, at least shops. But now I'm
5
curious,
seconds remaining.
where is the magic damage for IG?
Vici
'Cause
Gaming's
usually we've been
turn
seeing
to
these
ban.
EP be picked more often for the magic aspect of natural order rather than the physical aspect.
They have no real damage early on. Like Sven needs time to build it up. Axe needs his Blink Dagger. Shaman doesn't provide you with much damage.
10
That's
seconds remaining.
at the early stages of the game. It's a lot of control. Every single hero pretty much has it. The
5
Sable has a
seconds
stun.
remaining.
So I want to see some pop off from the mid lane.
Without needing that one item,
yeah.
right? Just something that plays with levels.
Queen of Pain, like, it would be a good Queen
Radiant team pick.
did on the lockdown.
A Void Spirit, who is the real evil genius here? That
They banned
I believe
Shadowfiend. Like,
Yeah, an Invoker.
why Shadowfiend? Like, Dead Prophet's already banned out.
maybe they want some
10
Maybe
seconds
they
remaining.
Necro
you know,
yesterday was
screamed against them. And Shadowfiend, godlike.
5
I don't know.
seconds
Doesn't seem
remaining.
too good of like a Shadowfiend game.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
They probably have an
Storm
idea of what they
Spirit.
want. There we go, the Storm Spirit. Will we see Void Spirit answer now for Ori or something similar? Puck is still in the pool. And actually,
he's
no,
banned.
he's banned in the last.
What about some good old
10 seconds
Dragonite?
remaining.
I wouldn't mind. Like, it's not the greatest lane versus Storm,
5
but
Yeah, Storm has a
seconds
little
remaining.
bit of an upper hand in that matchup.
because of the Iron Shells, right? Like, it's really good. Void Spirit, Dragonite, later on Iron Shell. You'll have these 3 cores that are dealing so much damage with the Aghanim.
You may now
I got the
select your
tiny.
heroes.
Right? It's a peculiar one. Like, we have seen some Tinies pop off recently. We've seen some Tinies just not do anything throughout the game if their first couple of rotations fail.
I think the idea was, like you were saying, it's a Darkseer partner.
yeah, definitely.
Ten seconds remaining.
Usually Sven free farms quite comfortably against the Darkseer. And the matchup against Juggernaut is also really good when you get this Armor Talent level 20. And they have Axe to deal with the Juggernaut as well. And Storm seems to be way too free, the tiny last pick. Maybe if it snowballs. Doubtful though. Yeah. Ooh. He said don't touch me.
I didn't say anything.
No, dude, now he's acting.
I can do that.
With pleasure.
You do that?
Sometimes.
All right.
Depending on the day.
We got it. We could cast. Maybe.
Possibly.
With you?
I mean, they don't want us to. Oh, now they do.
Okay, now
Okay.
it's back over
Yeah.
us. I'm gonna go with IG, by the way.
Prepare
Of
for
course
battle.
you are.
I'm always just a follower. Everybody else on IG.
Just.
But I
I
also
think
believe in the
next
Storm.
time, nobody can predict before Biko predicts first. Like, panel can't talk.
My predictions are top notch.
Exactly. That's why I want you to talk first. So I can...
Can copy
The maestro.
what I say.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I'm good with that.
Thank you. I appreciate your kindness.
Requesting a gank. We need wards. Missing bottom. Stun now. Old 11 spamming everything.
Yeah, and he'll have to because their lineup is looking rough. If the Storm Spirit gets off to a good start, you know, a couple of kills here and there, free farm in the lane, which against Tiny should be pretty easy.
Right.
Yeah, could be one of those games where Storm snuck through to the last phase and is just gonna solo carry the game from there.
To battle.
When I say solo carry, like Sven and Axe are also gonna have, on paper at least, really good games.
And we've seen Sven kind of get disgusting.
Yeah.
And not like needing too much time either.
Especially with Elder Titan. We've seen him with just like, I think 3 hit a PL
Yeah.
with like 4,000 health.
Yeah, the natural order can really be devastating. I guess the question is, what does Ollie, or how does Ollie want to build? Because we've seen some Elder Titans kind of hold off on natural order for a long time. I really like the value point in it, but we've seen a couple Elder Titans kind of focus more on the Echo Stomp and the Astral Spirit.
Yeah, I think when you're with a Sven, you could possibly get away with skilling at level 2, the Astral Spirit, just to put out some more pressure when the Sven stuns you. There are actually 3 heroes bottom here.
Try and make
Dark
something
Widow's not careful.
Or even Old 11, they've got the stun, and they're going to look to get this kill onto Old 11. Bottom, they'll chase him into the trees.
No Shackle though. It's good lightning.
Yeah, he
I think if he had Shackle,
first.
yeah. Okay, now he's the ping top.
Would they have had the damage though with Ether Shock, or with the Shackle instead?
Potentially, because Elder Titan should be hitting quite hard.
I guess it goes either way.
No, but,
Forces him to use his salve pretty early into the lane.
yeah, and the shock is of course pretty, or rather much better in his own lane. You don't really want to have Shackle against the Clockwork. Doesn't make too much sense. But yeah, Juggernaut against Axe is pretty easy for Axe. It's one of the better heroes, consider the counter as well. And I'm very interested to see if Axe is going for this new build with the Shard Manta.
You are never going to succeed.
Yeah, we used to see Manta get picked up a lot on Axe by Chalice. He used to love going with that combo. Fly in trouble, getting chased here. We'll see if Ollie can keep him back.
A lot of damage hit. Did you ever hit himself for him?
He uses his salve as well. It actually gets passed over by the Elder Titan, which leaves Ollie with just 1 tango.
Yeah, definitely losing that region battle here for now. There should be coming out with more region.
Rainbow Maze down, that's going to root up Ollie. And the Shadow Realm Strike, his first blood for PYW.
I can take care of
showing
myself.
again. Why is considered one of the best fours in China.
The red mist
Great
closes
execution there
in.
from him.
Yeah, PYW throughout, I would say, the last 2 years has really impressed. And he's stayed pretty consistent throughout the entire way.
Yeah, so it's looking like bot lane is actually going to be struggling quite a bit here against this Darkseid Dark Willow lane. Fly, also in trouble.
Yeah, again, they get the sweep though this time. PYW taking a lot of damage. One more right click needed by Ollie to get the kill. Finally get a little revenge. He's just standing and trading with Old 11, who has the Iron Shell around. Wait through on Kaka. He's trying to run, but the battery assault's making that difficult. They'll get the kill on the Shadow Shot.
Yeah, JD couldn't really help. He doesn't have a point in Berserker's Call.
That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, but Kaka
Axe defies
now has
you.
TP off cooldown again. Let's see if he goes back top or bottom.
You are a true
He's
friend.
actually TPing middle to refill Storm's bottle. Despite all the runes that are spawning anyways. Interesting. Also de-warding, but he missed the ward. Getting a good old tip for it right away.
Missed the fourth. Bramble Maze down again, looking for the sleep. Lands onto the Darkseer, but not PYW.
Another no talisman Darkseer build. PYW.
PYW goes into the Shadow Realm.
Fly Fly's gonna die though.
Fly. And done with the Shadow Realm strike with the kill. PYW gets 1. Won't get 2 as the sweep hits both of them. Against the Bramble Maze.
Pretty potent lane actually with that vacuum.
Between the two of them too.
I did not think Dark Willow Darkseer can exert so much pressure. Been top lane, but Max doesn't care.
Going into the battery assault, looking over at Kaka.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, once his
are
axe has
fortified.
Vanguard, he's going to be a massive problem. Even if Dark Willow rotates in, they should not be able to kill him.
But after PYW with the damage from Ollie once again. Cursed Crown, is he going to survive through before the stun? No.
Bold in one.
When they get the kill, he's got a double, so Fly with both the Darkseer and the Dark Willow kill.
Yeah, super well done. There was a trade Sven really needed. He only had 7 CS at the time.
Wow.
That brings him back on the board. Now top of the network, really. All 3 cores of the Radiant are.
Denied.
He's keeping up, and that's, like you said, because of the kills. He's not really CSing too well in that lane.
Going 2 null talismans again on Darkseer. Seems like everybody's doing that now. Getting slapped up again.
it's become really difficult. The Ion Shell's not really much of a deterrent at the moment. He'll surge, but they've got the Stormhammer, so they keep up with him. Vacuum back. However, Old 11 just getting chased here.
Double boots against no boots.
Yeah, Old 11 just can't run away.
He's
They
getting
have the damage to get the kill.
One more
shot needed, and fly under the tower. The trees for the Stormhammer for the kill. The rotation over from Ori. And he'll get the kill on Ollie. They still have to go get Fly. They bring in the Dark Will. They've also got DY chasing after Fly. Will at least get his courier.
Dyer's middle tower
They don't have anything to stop him for the moment, so he's free to walk away.
You know, sometimes a body block can be like a mini stun. This time it was more like he was tripping over a branch. Like, whoa, okay. Yeah, he's gonna be just fine. And Darkseid now struggling. TP on cooldown, Walk of Shame. Axe. Vanguard completed. Now you can't deal with this guy anymore.
You can't hit him and he can chase you into the tower. They're gonna go after him. They've got themselves a call. Poyoyo in trouble and they get the kill.
That was so greedy from Poyoyo. He did not have a TP or anything. He just was spinning the creep wave. Whoa. And Axe can actually just tank for this catapult because of the Vanguard. Hitting self also pop. Storm rotating in as well. That's a super early tier 1 tower.
Is under attack.
Yeah, if they're able to claim this tower with this catapult, which they should be able to do, like we said, JT should be able to tank the tower when the creeps come in, or until the creeps come in, and they'll go for the tower. The both is used. Like, this is a tower gone.
That's a big rotation coming in top though. Both supports are there. Poyoyo peeing back in.
Yeah, they know they need to defend it. If they don't defend it, they end up getting killed.
Kaka.
In terms of losing that tower. Kaka hit the first crown. They've got the call on the DY. The battery's not going off. So Kaka's in trouble. Maybe left to die. Avalanche to the toss on the JT, but it's still not enough damage. They have 4 heroes in this lane. That's so much just to try and get this defense going, and they're gonna lose Old 11 again. He cannot lane.
Yeah, he just doesn't have boots. He gets run down by Ollie. And Fly with that Warcry, bonus movement speed, he just can't get away from them. It was a massive rotation. And you saw the combo on Axe, didn't even need half of his health in damage. Once he gets a cloak, he's gonna be really survivable. It's gonna be so much harder to kill him. Now, PYW is having a very good game. He's already level 5.
Yeah, PYW still making this difficult from
What him again?
God strength, Stormhammer. Old 11 just came back, and he's dead once again. PYW tries to come over, but it's too late.
There's no counterplay for him. Every time he surges, he can just get storm bolted and just taken down immediately.
Now they have the Vortex as well as the Axe out onto Ori. Tossed up into the air, but not towards his teammates.
No, he still has a big stick anyways, so shouldn't be in too much of problems here. Fly. Oh, Morbid Mask. Perfect item for the Sven. Can't ask for anything better, really.
Yeah.
Dyer's
So
top tower
now he's got
is under attack.
both the Possess Mask and the Morbid Mask.
Yeah, and of course the strength scales very nicely.
He switches out the Possess. Okay.
Just to use it once, and then send it back after it's being used.
Going after Ori, Ball Lightning, Emo though, out of mana. DY moving forward with the battery assault. Bring in Poyoyo. He's level 7, he wants to go with the Omni Slash. That's what he'll do to get a kill on Ollie, but that's it. There's only a 5 position. They have the Vortex on a DY. Do they have the damage finish him off? If they do. So it ends up being a trade on supports. And here comes Fly. Shadow Avalanche team, followed up with the Stormhammer. They'll definitely kill Poyoyo. And they want to go after Old 11. They got the coin
No
blade
search
out
again?
onto Poyoyo, so they'll keep up with Old 11. The body blocks are in. They've got the Vortex once more. Old 11 just cannot run. Hex is through. Avalanche in. Emo drops to Ori. So maybe a little bit too far for the Storm. Getting too comfortable with JT frontlining.
Yeah, did they bite off too much than they can chew? Looked like it here.
Radiant are
Chasing in
standing.
way too far. Tiniest combo off cooldown again, and Storm is finally paying for the over-aggression. PYW is over 6. He has to be careful on JT here.
What have we here?
Bedouin level 1 is very strong in a solo target.
As we see here on Kaka.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Shadow Realm strikes, as well as the right clicks from PYW. He's still starting to express. Vortex, Shadow Hunger, all onto Ori. He's run down. Another jump from JT. They go after DY. They'll catch the call. The wall is down, but I don't know if it's going to matter. They'll run through this and continue to chop him up. And JT hits the curse crown. Blade Fury ends. The damage isn't clear. Fairy fire on the high ground. He's still continuing to run, but he's running from the Iron Shell. Yo-yo. Gonna move on to Emo.
Oh, he cleaved them down from the illusions.
Dire's middle tower is under
They
attack.
were super well played by Fly, but also Old 11 kind of sabotaging his Dark Willow there. Don't think he expected a turnaround from the cleave damage at all.
No.
Okay.
Seems like the only one who's playing consistently is,
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
want to
under
say
attack.
2IW, but even he's 4-3.
It's not an easy game at all. Like we spoke about the limited control they have. They're just running bodies at them basically. Hoping that they kill people. Yeah. But it's going way better for Radiant because they have more stuns, more disables, more slows.
Pretty tanky already.
Yeah. Sven is going to Dasha.
His front line.
Yeah, he's really big. I'm surprised he doesn't get a casual cloak against so much magic damage. Maybe he'll do that later. But it's pretty value in this kind of game.
Smoked up. DY not even level 6 yet, so they don't have the hook shot to work with.
And why does the front line?
There it goes.
And they don't have a blink dagger on the Tiny either, so they're trying to walk up on this axe.
Yeah, it looked pretty disorganized, really. Like no toss from the Tiny on the clock to like initiate with a cog or
Dire's
something.
middle
No level
tower
6
is
on
under
DY, as you
attack.
said. And it was a wasted smoke.
Old 11's trying to make his way back into this, and he's not too far off. Like, despite the fact that he's
Radiant's
0-5,
bottom tower is under attack.
he's got 4,000 net worth.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
And Darkseer jungles quite efficiently. It's just the problem is you kind of want to start pressuring with Darkseer in his early game, but he's only level 7. His spells
Radiant's
are very low
bottom
level.
tower is under attack.
Poyo rotating down here with an Iron Shell on him. Fly already in position though. They want to defend this. Ah. All right. Try to catch the Sven.
Would have been nice from PYW if he landed it. He does push him off the tower, and they're going to get a tier 1.
Radiant
I actually thought
structures
IG was
are
setting up to
fortified.
defend with Fly's positioning, but instead they're just trading for the mid tower. Or planning to, at least.
They have a glyph of their own. Could use it to save
Radiant's
this
bottom
tier 1.
tower
Word.
Shot in.
Dire's
One
middle
still gets
tower
taken
is
despite the
under
fact that they have the glyph to go after Kaka.
attack.
T.Y. taking a lot of damage. He's got the wall down. Hits the Sven. Earth Splitter comes across Old 11 into the Shadow Realm. 2 I think calling and coming out from Emo. That's got the vortex, but Avalanche will stop them from killing off Old 11. No, it won't. Again, the kill. JT dunking on him with Cold Blade once again. And now he's got the call onto PYW, who be able to run. They have to get the Curse Crown on JT as well as the Bramble Maze, or you're thinking about going in, but they've got the Sentry down, which is evident by the fact that Battle Hunger is now placed on him.
He's shoveling in front of him.
3k lead for IG.
It's just so tough for them to initiate. Clockwork found an okay initiation, but he dies right away, so it's a support trade. And then they have nothing left in the tank, really. One Avalanche is all they have.
They need this Blink Dagger.
They need it badly. Yep. He's gonna have it after the camp.
Dire's
Probably
top tower
gonna have
is under
another
attack.
smoke up soonish.
I'm over here. Stupendous.
The Storm is going Kaya into Orchid. I actually thought this game he would be going for the Sage Kaya build because you just want to survive the initial like burst damage, but he's going for the more aggressive route, which I also like.
Yeah, I like the Orchid. I think these heroes that are a little bit hankier.
I mean, every hero is gonna have troubles with his Orchid. But I'm looking especially at Dark Willow. He's going for an Ether Lens. Oh, good dodge.
Oh!
We'll see what PYW can do with that Aether Lens. Almost has it.
Yeah. Surprised to not see the Jewels.
They have the Hex. Dark Willow caught. Shackle call. And there's pulling Blade once again. JT 4-1-2. He's got the Blink Dagger now.
He's massive on X. He's going into Blade Mail also, so he's not doing the Manta style shard build.
His Blink came out just about the same time Tiny's did.
Yep, and he has a Vanguard on top.
Yeah. 1,000 gold ahead. And it really is just so evident that he's destroying with his team. Their control is way more beyond than what Vici have.
The next team fight is going to be very hard with the frontline axe and the double damage storm. They're
Radiant
smoking up
are
right away.
scanning.
They know they have all the tools they need in order to crush this next team fight. But it will all come down to initiation. Who can they find? They see the clockwork.
Breaks on Kaka. Hook shot in immediately from DY, but he might have played himself. Going on the Kaka, they should be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman. Now they look for the super that only lands onto the clockwork. They've got the avalanche through on Ollie. They'll also place the first crown on him. He won't chase.
That was the worst case for IG, the way that it went. Gets unsmoked at the very edge. Kaka getting caught out first.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're looking for Juggernaut here.
They already know, though. The word spotted GT.
Yeah.
Radiant's
He's
middle
going back
tower is under
and they
attack.
also have a ward on him, though.
Yeah, this is greedy.
Are you just trying to bait them?
Yep.
Just trying to bait each other.
Farm this camp. Okay, I'll just farm this camp. And
Yup.
they're just waiting.
He also has Saint Joshua on Jug already, so he's quite tanky, 1700 health. Resistance, of course.
So with the rough lane he had, he's pretty well farmed.
Yeah.
He's not going into the Battle Fury, so he's not held back by going for the Battle Fury just yet. You know, he's going for the Maelstrom instead, another way to farm.
I gotta admit, I'm surprised he's this farmed without really going for any sort of farming item.
Yeah.
Sven is only 700 ahead, which is a very great lane.
Not only a great lane, but 4 kills, 7 assists.
Yep.
Like, he's involved.
He's going straight to BKB.
They've got UI to do. They get the corn blade. The Earth Splitter comes across. UI, he's just in too far by himself now, and Ori's trying to save him. Gets the kill on Akaka, but the save is still on DY, the Stormhammer for the finish.
Rogue Knight claims
2-for-1
another.
trade on supports. Although Ori gets the kill at Vici fight. And they've got this Ags available on the Darkseer now.
This kind of feels like all of these fights are always being won by IG. Like the trades are always favorable for IG. Now accumulated a 4k gold lead.
The jungle has
But his
everything
Darkseer,
its desire.
Aggrum Scepter could potentially make a very big difference. Especially on his Jug and Tiny. They're going to be very survivable.
Jackpot.
Do you want Poyoyo fighting right now after this Maelstrom, or should he still be farming?
Now he went for like a pure fighting build. Like Saint Joshua first indicates that you want to fight like right away.
So you need to try and stabilize the game and fight some more. Ball lightning, blink away
that was
from Ori.
close. Good blink away. And I believe they want to smoke up straight away with the picked up axe. But they're smoking on the ward. Oh, they saw it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant definitely saw that smoke. And Juggernaut is nowhere to be seen. And he doesn't have a tower to TP to. Could potentially be a 4v5 fight.
Down avalanche toss, JT taking some damage.
Tower is under attack.
First crown, and now the call. He's going to get stunned. They've got Bedlam on a solo target, so JT's dead to PYW.
I'm very surprised he got caught. They literally saw the smoke under the ward. Not sure where he thought they would be going. Sven now BKB completed. With an already limited lockdown, it's going to be a nightmare to deal with him.
Hex. Immediately on Ori, they've got the hook shot coming through Nakaka, and now the cock's around him. Serpent Ward's placed down, the God Strength's going to be used as well. The Stormhammer coming in, they've got themselves the ball lightning as well as the Vortex on the side. They're going to throw Nakaka. They look over at Ori with the Earth Splitter, and Fly, he'll take out the Tiny. BKB running out. And it looks like Vici might want to go back in.
Stupendous.
Already using that Blade Fury, that will send them packing.
Yeah, it's super hard to fight without your axe. Like he's the answer to the Juggernaut. They really need him in order to kill heroes also. With an axe ult, the threshold, giving you additional chaseability.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
JT has to be very careful how he approaches these fights here. You can just see how tanky this Tiny is after the recent buff of his Grow. It gives so much bonus armor, 18 bonus armor in fact.
Yeah, so much at level 2, 24 at level 3.
There's literally 2.5 plate mails.
Fly. Stormhammer turns ground, now the Bramble Maze right on top of him.
Triple Iron
Fly is
Shell.
dead.
Wow, he got burned.
6-time spree going to old 11.
Yeah, there was so much magic damage coming out from those Iron Shells. And they've been outplaying IG the last 2 team fights. Ever since that axe came online, made very good use of it. Top lane, Juggernaut.
You know already.
I feel like as though they could have killed them. They got Orchid, they got everything.
Radiant's
They're very
bottom
timid
tower
here.
is under attack.
They had Blink Call available to cancel that spin TP.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We're gonna move towards mid, try and get themselves a
Radiant's
2-1
middle
tower.
tower is under attack.
Blaze here.
See if they defend this. They're not actually getting it that quickly.
Nice rocket flare, scouting
Radiant's
on the
middle tower
sidelines.
is under attack.
Flashback coming in with the big again.
Call, that's gonna miss. Now Ori goes in. Avalanche toss over the JT. Landing on the center line. The cover here nearby. They get the kill on the JT with the blade here. Yes, they can. They take it out JT. They look over Kaka. He drops the circle before he'll end up dead. First crown pops down on the darts here. They're still moving in. Blanch once again onto Ollie. He gets chased down. Double kill for Boyoyo, and it's a 3-0 in the favor of Vici.
Radiant's middle
They're just
tower
getting
is
absolutely
under
outplayed.
attack.
They have to be careful on Sven here. Tiny got Blink. Oh, yeah, possibly.
KB now down
Radiant's
to
middle
7
tower
seconds.
Yeah,
has
these
fallen.
initiations from Radiant are really forced. Like, he Blink called nothing.
Yeah, he blink called and actually was right in between the entire team.
Yeah, you can see it here again.
Ami,
It's just a super easy team fight. Actually, I believe there was an older fight
yeah, that's the
way back.
1919, 21 minutes in.
Yeah, back in my days.
I remember Juggernaut was spinning away and I couldn't catch up to him. We used to take photographs with a camera. These phones.
What is technology?
Take that as tribute.
I live on a moon. The game is in favor of BG now. 5k gold made up by them. And it's really on the back of JT getting caught out once and losing a fight on the back of that. And then another botched initiation by him. Like, Axe is a confidence hero, you know? Like, you mess up a couple of these initiations, you're not gonna feel very good about going in again.
Going to Lotus Orb next.
Yeah. Going back to it again. I feel a casual cloak on this Axe would give so much effective HP.
Sven's actually going shard too.
To dispel.
Withstone.
Dispel what? Iron Shell? Surge?
Surge, probably.
I mean, it's good against Iron Shell because you technically remove 350 health as well. That's a purge with the Iron Shell. Makes sense, but is it worth 1400 gold is the question.
Yeah, it's always the investment question.
Radiant
Big
are
investment.
scanning.
It's a 5-man smoke. They're not pushing out any lanes. Bottom is pushed in, middle is pushed in.
Radiant's bottom tower
And it's
is
a
under
pretty
attack.
obvious smoke, really. IG got 2-0 last time they played, right?
Radiant's bottom tower
no,
is
Vici
under
did.
attack.
Wait, IG lost 2-0, right?
Did they? Are they
I think they did.
yeah, they got 2-0 by Aster. They're going to go in back as well as the wall for a couple of these heroes. They get the kill out of PYW. Evo now dominating the BKB. Pop by fly he'll focuses the pinch up and 11 to get the kill. Kaka's gone on the side of IG. They've only lost one so far. JT on the run. Had the taunt up. Pulling him back. Look at the buyback coming out from Kaka, but the avalanche lands from Ori. They'll get the kill to JT. JT's going to buy that too. They have the stun. Looking for a follow-up onto Ori. They'll get the kill to the Tiny and look for the rest.
That's a ton of committed buybacks. So even
Yeah,
though they killed 3
coming out.
heroes, they lost quite a lot of heroes themselves. And what, 2 buybacks, I believe?
Yeah. Kaka and GT.
They can't go Roche. Sven all ran out already. It was a very costly fight for the Radiant side here. The problem is with Axe. In a game like this, you're just not scaling anymore. He had Vanguard Blink at like, what, minute 15? He still has the same items.
Yeah, he really doesn't have much more. Emo's starting to pop off a little bit, and so is Fly, but it like you said, it's costing them buybacks to win these fights.
Yeah, and Juggernaut is posing to be a very, very big problem right now. And so is Tiny. With his Iron Shells, he's sitting at 3.5k health. So survivable. They only have 1 BKB as well against that Darkseer vacuum wall. It's just so hard to fight into them right now. And they need more BKBs. Storm is away. 900 gold away from it. Shaman is rushing a BKB. He's still quite a ways away from it. It's a tough game. Like, they had it in their hands, but as we said, Axe is just a hero like that. You mess up once or twice, you die, force the team to take potentially a bad fight.
All of a sudden it becomes rough. It feels like you're not getting as much from your offlaner. Whereas Dark's here, even though he had a bad start, Old 11 feels like he's adding more and more to the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They still have the saving grace of Elder Titan Aura, which is only level 2 right now. He actually maxed actual spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, the natural order is what we were questioning before, whether or not he would max that before anything else.
4 levels of spirit is kind of overkill. Like, usually at most it's 2. He needs a level 4 aura ASAP against the Juggernaut.
They're going and taking the tier 3. A couple of shots and a third of its health is gone.
Yeah, double damage time is my greatest invention.
Meanwhile, these heroes for Vici trying to defend top, taking away these Serpent Wards.
Yep, Sven picked up the Crystallis before the shot. He really just needs to go like all on damage. Juggernaut is too survivable right now, and so is Tiny. If he's not the one killing them, then no one will.
Jug going for the Scotty. He's almost got that finished. They're going to come up towards top with Fly as well as Emo. Not confident enough to make a play.
Yeah. And I'm sure JT right now also feels pretty damn weak. Like the last 3 team fights, he was just kind of a non-factor. They just ignored him.
Still trying to build that Lotus Orb.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not itemizing into BKB also. Like against Darkseer, BKB is pretty much a must-have item. He actually disassembled the Vanguard to get the Lotus Orb. Okay.
It's a 1k lead for Vici. They're trying to push up towards top, but you see the rotation
Radiant's middle tower
come from Vici over and towards IG. I just don't know if IG recognize this.
It's a 5-man smoke once more.
Players here.
They should know about it. All the lanes are pushed in.
Ball lining in from Emo. He's going to pop that BKB immediately, go for Old 11. The hook shot comes out and hits on the 2 heroes. It catches JT as well as Ollie. They've got themselves to terrorize the ball lightning back, trying to help out his team. And now they've got themselves the Avalanche as well as the top. They're going to lose Kaka. Ball is down. Obby slash on the JT. He'll pop that Lotus Orb, but it's not going to be enough to survive. 3 heroes dead as Ollie hits the deck.
3-0-5. Roshan is next on the list. And Emo just kind of went in by himself. His team was not ready at all to follow up. Kind of a disaster here. If they lose Roshan as well, this might just be the beginning of the end because they're already lacking a ton of damage.
They're going to go for Roche, try and take this Aegis. PYW heading towards bottom. Let's see, Avalanche toss. And Storm looking like he might die, but avoids the Cursed Crown coming through, balling all the way back to base.
Yeah, the Avalanche is saving his life. The additional 260 health. Game is looking real rough right now. Like, as we said, Axe is not scaling. Storm doesn't really do a ton of damage anymore. Guardian creeps, makes sure that his team is just survivable.
Well, let's see if they can finish this one off now that they've got themselves the Aegis. Ooh, hookshot missing. Fly just barrels, but he's going to come in with a battery assault. Sticking with him, Storm Hammer.
He didn't
bring it over. Old 11, they've got the bullwhip, and now they're looking over to get this kill, but Jesus comes in with a 2-man call.
No BKB comes from the thread.
Now they've got the blink through on the top of them. They get the kill on the GT. They'll lose Kaka. The right click damage coming up from Flyboy with BKB. They've got the wall down on the 2. Emo and Ollie were hit by that ball. He will be for this Darkseer. They'll finally finish off Old 11 as well as PYW. They'll throw the Stormhammer over onto the top. The Crew doing a decent amount of damage onto the Poyoyo, but is it going to be enough damage? The right click through the Blade Fury, not there for Fly as he loses his life to Old 11.
Yeah, he didn't pop the BKB on Sven there, getting terrorized. If he pops the BKB, potentially there's going to be a much better fight for them because Axe will be able to kill a couple of people.
Radiant structures are
They didn't even get the Aegis off the Juggernaut now. There was a massive cause. We just see here, the BKB didn't get popped in time by the Sven, getting terrorized, running away. And the damage output without him there, it's just not there.
Good wall there, as well as the cogs locking them up. Like, Old 11, he loses his life, but he did a lot before he goes down.
Flyfair is getting destroyed by all these illusions and the Juggernaut.
And his BKB's getting really low, if not already at the bottom. Yeah, 6 seconds already. He's going into the AC. Like, BKB's just not going to last long enough for him. And we saw how much he was getting burned by the ion shells and how much he was getting destroyed by what's the BKB's keeping him alive with. You know, like, he's just going to end up being very vulnerable now, very quickly, without that BKB timing.
Yeah, the problem now is that the side of Vici is just too survivable. They have Healing Ward, they have Guardian Greaves, they have the Iron Shell bonus HP. And at this point, IG's supposed to have accumulated a really big lead already.
Yeah.
And kind of snowballed that to the victory. But if you're behind this much, against the draft of VG, it's just so damn hard to fight into it. Like, even the support is gonna have like close to 2k health with an Iron Shell on him.
It's really ridiculous. Where's the Dark Woe at? 1500, Iron Shell plus 300, 1810. So Avalanche toss out in a fly fight. Bramble Maze not in time to catch this Sven. I wouldn't be surprised though if Vici want to go for it. Go towards the bottom lane, go for the high ground, try and get maybe a pick off or two, because these buybacks were expended by JT and Kaka
Radiant's
earlier,
middle tower is under
which
attack.
puts them just coming up now. Still though, it's kind of rough.
It's always a little bit risky to go high ground against an Elder Titan lineup. And they don't really have any need of like rushing it. The lineup scales very well into the late game. One tiny itemizer for, okay, he's also itemizing into right click, so no rush here at all for the VG side.
Yeah, this age is going to last for another minute 15. They've got the Bloodstone finished on Emo, who's really the saving grace for IG, because he's only died once and he's really active in these fights, getting these pickoffs, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I think he needs to itemize into an Aghanim's now and just kind of work with the combo. Sven plus the AoE Vortex could potentially just win you a tight solo. Okay, he went way too far.
Man, Uri was really looking for it too.
And so JT, I mean, we haven't really felt his presence for the longest time now, ever since that early game. Actions with a hero like that, a couple of botched initiations, you don't get the net worth up.
And he was
kind of feels like a support axe at this point.
Yeah, he was forced in such a bad spot by how things really shut down on him.
Yeah, that's why this new item build is very popular, the Manta Shard one, because you always manage to farm more, can push out lanes with it easily, farm jungle with it easily, you scale into the late game. Juggernaut to Pete bottom, still has Aegis. Viper back and off.
For a moment long with BKB popped here by Emo as well as the Bloodstone. He's thinking about running, whether or not he wants to go back in.
Emo's out. Emo's in.
Going for the other, the Aegis just got reclaimed. Now they're going to go after Puyo to try to get the kill on the Jug. So the timings are right. BKB is also still coming through an Old 11. He drops down the wall, but he's not going to be able to survive the damage coming up from the Sven. Both these heroes don't have buyback. Ori trying to do whatever he can to get something on the board. Finally, Kaka dies. Stormhammer over on the DY. Both coming in. They get 3. The timings from IG were perfect. And now there's the call as well as the sleep.
No man for counterplay. Yeah. It was just absolutely outplayed. I thought Emo was actually flying out, but he flew on top of the Juggernaut, whose Aegis just expired. And again, he went for the St. Joshua, not the Manta style, meaning he can't dispel the Orchid. Now we finally see the punishment for people always going St. Joshua. I like it. That was a huge comeback fight for the Radiant side, all in the back of just abusing the timing. Like, Puyo was not ready at all.
Yeah, but Emo had it pretty much frame perfect, knowing when that Aegis was going to expire.
Yeah, it was absolutely perfect, and everybody was ready for it too. So it wasn't just him, it was like the entire side of IG. Without that Juggernaut, you don't have the Healing Ward, you don't have the Skadi slow, you don't have his Omni Slash damage, it's... No, you do need that hero in the fight, 100%.
So I would say, even with the fact the net worth lead is favoring Vici, this game feels even.
Yeah, Sven is getting to the point with that AC now where, and then probably Daedalus after that. With that ET aura, he can really put on the pain. AC is now finished.
Emo's gonna have the Bloodthorn in just a second.
So he's going Bloodthorn, even just more single target damage. I really like this simply because Juggernaut, we just said it, he does not itemize. Yeah. So you can't get rid of it.
And he's not even going for the Manta now.
They have a Lotus up there that can help him with.
Gotta be near him.
Gotta be near
That
him.
was the problem in the last fight.
And they also saw the Talisman of Evasion pick up, so preemptively countering the Butterfly that might come out with the Bloodthorn as well. Because Sven is not a hero that wants to build into a MKB.
Looks like they could smoke.
Darkseer is massive, 20k net worth. Damn. Now finishing an A on this. 5-man smoke. They know they smoked it because they took the outpost, of course. Bloodthorn completed. That's a lot of single target damage now.
Yeah.
But Sven is nowhere near them. But they need to be careful up there.
Yeah, he fell back to clean up mid, so they're gonna want to fight this. TP away from Kaka.
Korea, there's a lot of wards in there.
And also spot Ali.
Oh, here's a gem. If they get that kill, it would be massive.
Ooh.
Oh, he got him.
Catches Ali. Gem's gonna be dropped on the deck. Get the kill onto this Elder Titan.
Now 2 gems on the clock and 2 sentries, making absolutely sure there's no invisibility problem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Roche is 2 minutes away, so it's a long Roche.
Yeah. Which is very fortunate for IG because with Elder Titan they don't have buyback.
I think that also will help the Sven IG in general, because he wants to get this Swift link.
Yeah, I'm liking the itemization of the Storm and Sven.
Beto sent the Tiny after this AC.
Said they have damage issues. They also recognize that and go pretty much all on damage. And now Storm going into that Aghanim Scepter. A very potent combo.
You can see Vici, they want to just stay
Radiant
near
are
Roche,
scanning.
knowing that that timing's coming up soon. PYW has an Octarine core.
Yeah, it's a very common build for Dark Willow. His Cursed Crown cooldown,
Radiant's
7
top tower
seconds.
is under attack. Radiant's top
We'll
tower
have the
has
minus
fallen.
8 seconds on the Bramble Maze cooldown at 20. Which will make it 7 seconds for a Bramble Maze.
I wonder if that scales with Octarine Core as well, actually. It makes it even lower. Probably not, though. It's another 5-man smoke here by IG.
Are scanning.
25 Sven, so he gets the additional 50% damage.
And this is really close to when Roche is supposed to come up. They're going to run right into Ori. Who got the Hex? The hookshot comes through. That's out. And Makaka uses BKB. They'll go after Ori. They'll get that kill to the Tiny, and he's going to be dead for 94 seconds for that buyback. That focuses their attention now on the DY. He's going to Vici.
Four-man brawl.
Good vacuum wall. Who has his hands and pop the damage going up from JT3 here. Then making a fourth with Ali. Whoa. Oh, man.
Old 11 and Moyoyo on this team fight literally just 2v5ing. Absolutely crushed them with 3-man vacuum wall on all the 3 cores that deal so much physical damage.
Do it with flair.
Whoa. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then Omni Slash on top with both Iron Shells. Did he go for the Iron Shell damage? He did. So it was like 300 Iron Shell DPS. Initiation looks amazing for them. They get the Tiny, they get the Clockwork on the side, and look at all the levels. The vacuum wall, double Iron Shell damage.
Vacuum.
They get destroyed by it.
So much.
And I believe there was also a Cursed Crown on top that exploded. So they all get stunned by 3 seconds as well.
Wow. So Aegis Cheese.
Aegis Cheese
Shard.
shard. Normal punch, Darkseer.
Did he buy his shard or was he given that?
Or did Dark Willow get the shot? I don't know. I just realized though.
Everybody's got shard. Jug has it. Clockwork has it. Tiny has it.
Yep. Old
Radiant's
11
top
loves
tower is
Tiara.
under attack.
Paper band in case you don't know. Timeless Rally now picked up on the Darkseer as well. Is he gonna keep that or give it to PYW? Yep, PYW got it. So his stunts are gonna be way longer as well. And it's gotten to the point where
The final defense.
yeah, they're just overpowering them. Hex also picked up on Daxia. He's at 27,000 net worth. He's
Radiant's
the plus
top
one
barracks
of
are
Vici right
Yeah, I
now.
think he was the one given the shard. If it's adding the net worth, right? Is the shard? Oh, Lightning, they've got the 4-4 guys down on And he's out, but he'll get the first fight out of his hands. He's saying, "Will." Now the wall is down. Quick shot out onto an illusion. DY doesn't catch who he was looking for. They also end the sweep onto 2. IG trying to defend this. Ball Lightning all the way across, back and forth once again.
We spoke about high ground defense. High ground defense is very scary against other Titans still.
It looks like they're staying.
Okay. Has to be careful in practice, doesn't get blown up again like that.
Quick shot in 6 seconds. And now they're going to go through. They've got the Avalanche as well as the tossing hand. It's going to be hot. They've got the God Strike coming through as well as the BKB. Frostbite trying to move in on this. They've got the sweep on the 3 and the Zeros on the back line. They're defended by the wall still being placed down there. And the Omnislash comes under the KC. They've got the damage to get the kill. The Axe is going to die back immediately. He'll get the damage. Oh man, Boyoyo! He just got destroyed. The natural order, the damage with the God Strength.
Guys, there's Dark Willow.
PYW just getting ignored until finally they come over. JT wanted to get more.
Boyoyo way in over his head. He omni-slashed an axe and got baited to the tier 3 mid. His entire team could not make it there. Singled out. Bloodthorn plus ET Aura. He gets absolutely demolished. Can see it here again. But omni-slash was too much. Like, there was no way to commit that deep in there. Like, stick to your team. Together you're strong. And alone,
it's unfortunate though, because he started it on the Sven. And it bounced Sven to Storm to Axe, and then just stayed on.
But in the end, he still kind of baited himself. Kind of going in again.
Toss on a Firefly. Handle that hand back. He doesn't have the God Strength in the moment. The right click's coming in. They've got the hook control. The toss running through onto the Tiny. The back through to the wall. That's 2 on the 2. They'll get the kill on Ollie with the normal punch. They at least get 1, but they will lose Old 11, and now 3 heroes dead, potentially forced to use buybacks on some.
Finally, Old 11 goes down. Such a nuisance for this Radiant team. He's dead for 9. He has buyback though.
Yeah, these 2 heroes do. I don't think Jug or Dark will win you deep.
Have to be very careful here. Like, if Sven dies without buyback, he's very far away from it. He picked up his Daedalus now finally, so his damage output is by tons.
Got through on a Firefly, Cogs pushes back into the Avalanche. The BKB gets popped by Firefly. He's got himself the God Strength there as well as the poke coming in from GT. The control is there, the damage is there. He'll get the kill onto Ori. He's dead for 99. Firefly, maybe even thinking about going in for more. Ball length as well as the Vortex. He's silenced with the Bloodthorn. Has nothing to purge it off the damage in from Emo. They will get the kill onto both Ori as well as Boyoyo, and that puts them in an awful spot. It was once a 14k lead, and now it's just 5.
And Old 11 also bought back for this. I think this is the 3rd or 4th time that Boyoyo gets absolutely punished for not having that Manta Star. Yesterday in the SEA region they got away with it, but today is the day where people should realize Manta Star is still a good item. This Bloodthorn is absolutely destroying Juggernaut. Love the item. He recognized he's not going to go into any sort of dispel. No BKB. No Manta. Good stuff.
They want to jump in. Really want to force the buybacks if they can. Put them on their last leg. The game's going to even out. Now Kaka, aggressive top BKB doesn't find anybody. All right. That's a little interesting.
And God's Frame still on cooldown too. Can you get out?
Back into the wall. That's 2 on the 3. They get themselves a hook shot that hits out of Kaka. The end is going to pop. Storm onto the back line. Goes for the Dark Will. Can try to get the kill through on the PYW. He'll back away. And the
There's no buyback.
Over to Old 11. The Hero Splitter comes in to get the kill on Old 11. He doesn't have buyback. Neither does PYW. 2 heroes down the side of Vici. And Jug as well as Tiny don't mind back. So the mid-center racks, those are gone at least.
Vici's looking so disorganized. Like, they're going in with 2 heroes, and then the 2 that have buyback don't buy back at all. So obviously they're not on the same page with what they want.
But yeah.
Now they lose 2 sides, potentially even 3, because this Darkseid and that Willow both don't have buyback.
Potentially even the game, honestly.
Yeah, they lose 1 more hero. Like, 4 years we saw how fast he dies. They have no way to save him now. Storm jumps him, he's gone. See how passive he plays, and he's even smoked up himself.
Finding DY.
That's not the guy you want though.
healing orb, trying to keep him alive, but now the hook shot comes out, it's going to be through onto the Elder Titan as well as the Sven. Sven here with the avalanche coming in. Ollie taking a lot of damage to take the Elder Titan out, so the Aster order's out of the equation right now. He doesn't buyback, looking towards the call coming out from JT. Yo-Yo caught, Yo-Yo killed. He gets buyback and he'll use it immediately. Emo, wall lightning over, down to the road, behind the avalanche rolls the toss, now we got the Undertone coming through to JT. He'll happily soak that. Keeps alive both the Sven and the Storm, although he doesn't have buyback and he's dead for 2 minutes.
I can't believe he flickered there. If he flickers into the enemy team, he's actually dead on Sven. Very brave man, and it pays off for him. But okay.
I think last season we saw Old 11. He was the one who was on that bristle and kept using the flicker and going back towards the enemy team when he was running away.
Yeah, this
Stupendous!
20k gold swing now?
Yeah. Well, it was
15k.
Yeah. It was 15, now 6.
And
Coming in.
VG have been playing sloppy the past 3 minutes.
More than that.
Yeah, probably even like the last 10 minutes. Probably got too comfortable with the lead.
Yeah.
And now, it's not a lead anymore.
Now they're the ones playing from behind. You see that net worth as well as the experience rise towards...
And now Elder Titan has an Axe Scepter, so he can really stand in the front line, provide that aura they really need. Does Juggernaut have any additional armor items? He does not. He's gonna lose 37 armor from his aura. Plus Bloodthorn, he will just die in a second.
Yeah.
If even.
We saw it. We've seen it.
The funny thing is, most of the time it was without the Elder Titan aura even. Just wait until he's on top of him. It's a 4v5 for 20 seconds.
One's still up there. Down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good D1 by Kaka.
Yo-Yo, they will take him out as well as Ori. GG is called. IG will take game 1, a back and forth for game 1 of this series, and one that IG comes ahead in.
Yep. Last fight, just there we start again. But not the spell of Bloodthorn. What do you even say? Like, I feel like he died 6 times just across the same reasoning. Yeah. And VG just really feeling too comfortable. They didn't itemize correctly on all heroes, and it really cost him in the end. Just playing sloppy overall. Felt like a miscommunication here and there. Overall, a game out. They don't have good answers to Storm. Which is surprising because they third picked it, I believe.
Yeah. It was an early Storm.
Not as early as it did.
I'm getting a
Vici has a ward here.
Is under attack.
Kaka getting caught. LSA comes through. Some beam onto Emo, but with Ball Lightning and Stun, they have to kill a PYW. Aster Step as well as the Eclipse. JT and Ollie, they both fall.
Yeah.
2 for 1 trade.
Eclipse went like 100% on creeps. Sven's getting pressured here quite a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
His life leech can't out-sustain the Broodmother right now. And now he has a energy booster queued up on Broodmother. Very curious what he's going for. Strange Brood build.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Energy
under
booster
attack.
before. Just more max mana? Or just a debate?
Just a debate.
I think so too.
And he's really getting a lot of space down here. I'm surprised.
Yep, and the tower should be pretty much gone.
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom
Sven is
tower
walking back
is
there,
under
but
attack.
oh, they have a ward on him, Clockwork.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's going to be bad for Fly. Double extra step, beats the remnant lands on the Fly. Now in the cogs, he'll end up dead. PYW gets the kill.
I mean, maybe we just don't know what we're talking about, and we should all have let the coin decide for us.
Yeah. Lizard's a genius.
And to be fair, it's really hard to predict where VG is going with this draft, but so far they're making it work.
They're up 2K.
Mm-hmm.
Dire's top
But
tower
I guess the
is
question
under
is
attack.
whether or not the timings will run out.
Root has mana boots. Okay. I can't say I've seen that before, like ever.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Boots should be Ags next, right?
I don't even know. I don't even dare to predict what he's going for next. Like, this is, as I said, something I've never seen before on the Broodmother.
You know?
Oof, there was a lot of spiders.
Showing getting that gold.
Had 20 of them. His CS went from 70 to like 110. Clockwork.
Yeah, again, JT getting chased here. Stampede used, running away from a 5 position. Profit.
Ori blocked the hook shot. This clock is super tanky. He has magic wand, almost hook completed already. His game is amazing.
Yeah, 1300 health.
Yeah, 3k net worth. 1k ahead of both plus 4 and 5 of the IG side.
I do just worry about how Vici are going to deal with this Sven. We've seen Fly time and time again really make work of the early God strength.
Yeah. The real strength of IG's lineup still has yet to be shown. And he's going into Kaya Orchid again.
Radiant's bottom
Emo.
tower is under attack.
I mean, how do you kill him with your heroes? You need like a silence on top of him. And Broodmother is not letting Radiant farm their own jungle at all, pretty much. He's just occupying the space.
And they need to find a way to kill him. And that might come from an Orchid that is being built by Emo right now. So there will be some time until he has that. Smoke broke in. Now Ball Lightning king, but there's the illusion room pop. Aster steps back in. They got the full Vortex. They use the Eclipse. They've got the silence on the Emo. He's really soaking up a lot of this damage. Goes after Poyoyo. The damage out onto him feels like a lot of Kojak comes through the Kaka. They've got the cogs around 2 of these heroes. The false promise is out. They'll see the life of Kaka. And now they'll look for the Stampede because they want more. DY in trouble. Thomas breaks and Kaka almost regrets moving forward, but does survive. DY turned his attention towards Kaka, but it wasn't enough damage.
Yeah, Ollie put in so much work this fight. He saved the Storm initially from the whole Eclipse damage. Saved Kaka with the false promise. Well played by Ollie. IG as a whole. A little bit of a misplay here from Void Spirit, just jumping back in, getting pulled and stunned immediately.
He got the illusion rune it off. I thought he would just leave, but instead he jumps in.
Even he's going Kaya Sage, not Yule Scepter. The Storm Orchid is gonna pose a big problem to him as well. Nobody's going for Dispels anymore.
Boy, please tell me.
Dire's middle tower is
queue up
under attack.
Manta.
He's gonna go Manta.
Radiant's
say that.
bottom tower is under
Look,
attack.
I'm more surprised that Ori has Kaya Sage queued up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, Yule's is so standard against Storm.
Yeah.
Let's see if it costs them again or not. There's a lot of spiders bottom.
Radiant's
Centaur's
bottom
picking in.
tower
Oh.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get some spiders killed off.
Where are they all? Are they all in that little spider?
Oh, good
Wow.
two-man stun. Exorcism was used. Still nothing queued for Puyo. I'm just getting worried. I need to see it. Ooh, going after it. A lot of damage.
All 11 is so good at that. Like, it looks like one
Radiant
spider, but it's like
structures
30.
are
It actually looks like one only. Like, he's really good at stacking them up and playing a lot of StarCraft, probably.
Dire's top tower is under
Like,
attack.
it's good. That pays close
Dire's
attention to it.
structures are fortified.
Like, he all makes them run up
Radiant's
together,
middle tower has fallen.
and they all play one. Do it. Otherwise, it looks stupid. Come on.
We'll just shout for the ops when he does it again.
All right, I'll keep an eye on it. You guys
Dire's
keep
top
an
tower
eye on the
is under
game.
attack.
I can do that.
I'll not be
Dire's
careful.
top tower has fallen.
Nothing new. Just kidding. Don't look at me like that. I was only kidding. Ruda still hasn't queued the Manta. I'm so concerned right now.
Warrior.
Please. Puyogi. He's going BKB. He's going BKB. Please get a Manta. You said he was going to get it. Don't lie to me. You're still looking at the brute. You're not answering.
Yeah, sorry.
They're gonna go in on Dota 11. They've got the hook shot that lands. Two of these heroes, Aster and Ollie in trouble. Can't survive. Paka got two. Now, got strength. They've got the taunt on Emo for a second, but there's the stun on Dota 11. I'm Spy understands how damage is coming out because he's dead. Double kill for 11.
That pipe and clock with a hood, that's survivable right now. Radiant cannot fight a straight 5-5. They need to find pickoffs.
Yeah, and that was a God strength wasted.
Yep. And they thought they could kill the brute. He took about 200 damage. He turned around and killed them instead.
Took like no damage. And
Look at that here again. Wow, the damage on the brute, insane. Or maybe not.
And Sven thinks he can fight.
Silken Ebola on JT.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not what they needed. And now we'll look back at the fight that's happening over bottom. Comes out of JT to get to the emo. It's going to be a quick one for Vici.
Another 3 kills.
Yeah, they got 3 kills. They look over at Firefly for a second. PYW with a double kill. They're up
Radiant's
4K at the
bottom
moment.
tower is under attack.
They
Radiant
are
structures
not
are
letting
fortified.
IG breathe at
Dire
all. And maybe
structures
that's
are
why we saw the first phase brute ban in game 1. Like, really showing what it can do with this hero. Going for a very unconventional build. Guardian Greaves, pipe. Like full aura.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, what
is
is
under
surprising?
attack.
Because we've seen so many ag first
Radiant's
item.
bottom tower
brutes.
has fallen.
And it's infinite mana for spiders as well. I'm still looking, man. He's not doing it anymore.
Waiting for it to show up.
Again?
Oh, dear. There's no chance.
They have no glyph on Radiant. They need to be so careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid?
Illusion.
Who needs to run? They have the silence on to this orb. And Puyo gets yet another.
The only thing they have going for them right now is that Sven is getting a little bit of space.
Radiant's
When it
middle
comes to those
tower is
BKB,
under
1k
attack.
away from it. Maybe with that have a chance of fighting. Just they're so survivable.
Dire's top tower is under
He almost
attack.
has Greaves picked up already on
Radiant's
Brood Mother. He's
middle
having a
tower
perfect
is under attack.
4-0-4. Now it makes sense when it first banned the Brood.
Radiant's middle tower
Taste
has fallen.
and the Brood.
Dire's top tower is
Still
under
waiting for him to
attack.
stack the spiders.
As am I. He's just not doing it anymore. It looks so cool. 30 spiders attacking all at once. Storm lost half health from that. Do it now.
I think
Radiant
you're
are
just
scanning.
mistaken, and it was one spider.
Storm lost half health from it. Okay, if he doesn't do it anymore, I'm gonna show you later in the replay, and you have to admit that I'm the greatest.
Well, I would be admitting that old 11's a
And it's up.
But I'm also the greatest for observing.
Dire's middle tower has
Disagree.
fallen to the
Nah,
ground.
and, you know,
Respect your elders.
I'm the elder. I'm just respecting the observers. I would never.
I love the observers too.
Well, you just said you were the greatest observer.
From the casting.
Hook shot out to Ollie. 2IW making this kill look easy.
Axes, pleased!
More like getting
Dire's
ball
bottom
lead.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. All right.
Ish. Nick, give it to me. Sven is actually getting destroyed by the Brood Mother.
Yeah, trying to survive.
And they're not even going on him because he has 1900 health with the apple.
Blink hook stop misses, ball landing all the way through. Emo trying to get through here for the moment. But now they need to leave.
Look at the green spiders. They're so scary.
And he just gets more.
Like the pipe actually looks massive on this little spider. I don't know why.
Double damage!
Yeah, all the 11 is way too comfortable on this hero.
Yeah. He's making me excited to see him on Brood next time. Because I said I hadn't been excited to see a Brood since DK Phobos, but
Next time.
next time I'll be really excited. Because
Okay.
he's really proving himself with this hero right now. Because we've seen a lot of just kind of fall short.
They're smoking down to an Aegis Void Spirit who
Radiant's
is now
top
just
tower
picking out.
is under attack.
However, no dispel on him. Orchid now ready on Storm. They're just not gonna leave the base. Oh, he did it!
Radiant's top tower has
See?
fallen.
Now, that doesn't look like more than 2 spiders.
No, there's more like literally like 20.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The creep died in 2 hits. It's so good.
It's a creep health. I don't think that doesn't look like 30 spiders.
Okay, you actually gotta check the tape later. Like, I'm getting so excited about
Radiant's
this
top
because
tower
I'm a big
has fallen.
RTS fan, obviously.
Oh God.
I'll do it again.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Just hearing you whisper.
I'm trying to bewitch him.
Trying as they get a kill on the Kaka.
Oh, sorry, Kaka. We had more important things to look at.
Now they've got the creep damage, so these spiders might die quicker.
How much creep is that? 115.
Looking at the Void Spirit, they've got the Silence Vortex.
It was Aegis, though.
That's going to be the first life.
And now they're trying to disengage. And they will.
Yeah, they will.
They will.
You could have been more confident on that. Yeah, they will.
Well, I thought the spirit might be faster. But of course, Void Spirit is the oldest spirit, so not the fastest of the shed. Okay, what is Brood going next? AC. Like, just going full aura, full team. What a team player. Never seen it before in Brood.
Yeah. The Vortex is supposed to stay the LSA as well, but the good way to the silence that's stacked up here. They get the kill on all 11. That's a big one for them. BKB was popped as well as God Strength. That's the way to do it. Exorcism, ball landing onto the other side. They've got the Aster for the ball. Silence out onto this GT set. And got the stun on the 3. Now a hook shot onto this Spain. They've got the contra out fought by. He's stuck in no man's land. He'll die. He'll take out Mori. BKB was popped by Julio. GT on the run. Ollie can't save anybody, as he has already used that false promise.
I think that's the best you could possibly ask for with this kind of disadvantage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Now they're
attack.
knocking on the high ground. They have to be very careful here.
Radiant
As soon as this
structures
tier 3
are
is down. We all know what happens with Luna. Bounce City is back. Bounce City. He went Manchester on Luna. See, he learned. But Ori did not learn. He actually died because he couldn't dispel the Orchid.
The day is saved.
No, it's not.
No, Manta got picked up. It's saved.
Yeah, but
I had to see one.
can you please tell Ori to pick up Yules against Storms? I heard you're close to him.
I'll let him know.
No, thank you.
Pick Yules up next.
Next time.
Not this time?
I mean, he's going Axe, so I don't think he'll do it. Big smoke up, 3 heroes. Rootmother showing in the mid lane. Sven is strong.
Aether Remnant, silence as they come through. That's going to stun PYW. Now the right click's coming in. Hook stop that lands. Gold 11. He's all by himself. Stand. Try and run. Hook shot all the way in. Pretty far from PYW. Cox pushed them back. Gold 11 has webs inside the base. He's going to try to put the guns in the vortex to get the kill. Now the woman to survive on it. Not looking likely. They kill off Gold 11. They end up losing Kaka. The damage from this spin, but he doesn't have anything to heal up. Oh dear, Fly. He's dead too.
He can't sustain himself, even though he's dealing a ton of damage himself. This Luna is starting to just out-right click him. And she's going to Skadi next. Once that Skadi's up, Flyfly's going to have a nightmare of a game. It will mostly come down to Emo, what he can do.
Radiant are scanning.
He's the guy we have to look out for. If it's a comeback for IG.
Yeah. They're starting to take care of the Brood, but the Brood's not the problem anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the Brood killed Oracle before the fight even started. Like, this Spiders deals so much damage. She doesn't even have the talent yet. Did they get buffed in terms of damage? They didn't.
Oh, no.
Just a lot of Spiders.
Poyoyo. No illusion.
Yeah. I just probably like, what is that illusion?
Never happened.
Never happened before. When I pick up Orchid, no one has Manta. Well, this killed Brood twice, but at what cost?
Roche is up.
Dire's
15.
bottom tower is under
If
attack.
IG get that in their hands, things could certainly spiral.
Dire's structures are fortified.
How long does this debuff last now from the ult of Brood? Like, they hatch even after like 6 seconds or something. It doesn't even say.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So many spiders. They kind of bounced out of the web again. Sanji and Yasha for the Sven.
I'm liking Brood. The more I see the hero, the stronger it feels.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sven here to try and sustain.
What he needs, either he needs to kill them before he dies, which is the approach he's going for with the Daedalus, or he needs a Satanic to sustain himself. Both approaches can work.
They've gone through line, but Old 11's going over. The Guardian Greaves are popped by Old 11. Now Emo with the TP. Avoids the hook shot. JTTP, is he out? If they're in lands, he's silenced. Most likely will die here. He'll get a little gold for his trouble.
That's what can't handle it.
But eventually he'll fall. A lot bouncing off that Lotus Orb.
There were like 30 spiderlings with like the pipe on it. My laptop is overheating. Making all these noises. Now he has the spiderling damage.
That Aether Remnant. Now they've got the ball lightning as well. Vortex is out with the Lotus Orb. The Eclipse coming down and trying to do as much damage as they can with BKB being popped by Poyoyo. Fly, he popped that God Strength. He needs to make a jump though, and he can't.
Running out. They're initiating into it.
Now the Stormhammer, they've got those to the way. They get a kill on Old 11. They look over. The silence is out onto this Void Spirit, but gets reflected back via the Lotus. They've got the cuts around through here. PYW doing his job to control them. But they will lose the clockwork. DYTP's out. The tier 3 taken. However, 2 kills there for the side of IG, and Roche up in 24.
I'm so surprised they went into that. Like, I thought they were just gonna wait out the God Strength and go in afterwards. Wanted to make the best out of the DP ult that they still had, but Rootmother just gets blown up immediately.
Can they take Roche?
The God Strength is a
Dire's
bit
middle
hard.
tower is under attack.
A little bit hard.
It's up.
It is up. And he has a Chrysalis on Sven, which is too risky.
Are
Jumping in on the White Spirit. Didn't get the Orchid out. If you got the Orchid out, maybe would have killed him.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So they get the mid-tier 1.
Yep. Bloodstone are also completed on Storm.
And they do spot Roche.
The bits and pieces are coming together, B-Cop, to mount a comeback here.
Yeah, they have Chrysalis available on Sven now. Question is, does he have the damage? The BKB's down to 6 seconds. If he gets an Aegis, I think that's honestly massive.
There's just no way to do it without the God Strength. It's up in 10, but they're all alive again. Smoking up as 5.
Scotty's going to be finished for Luna before this fight happens.
Yeah, let's try it out right now. It's going to make the fight so much more difficult for Sven. What talent did he get level 20? The 10 armor? Yep.
Armor. They did a good job of disengaging off of the Eclipse. But the question is, can they do that again?
Wow. Sven just cleared the whole map of Spider.
Silken Bola, hook shotgun, should go to the back line, shoots on a Kaka, so now they've got the cogs around this Lina. Anchorman trying to get blown up, and now he gets the BKB as well as the false promise. He's going to turn around and go after Koyoyo. The damage is going to be enough with the BKB being popped by this Luna. So now Fly is a true weapon. Luna comes down, now they push range down. Fly's just dead. He never got enough tools out. Exorcism and Roche. It's all Vici's.
Yeah, Chachi's Aegis, and it's probably all she wrote. Mid barracks is exposed, which means the Glaive are gonna take care of everything. They have no side lane towers left. Sven no buyback, Storm no buyback.
He let himself get so low before he even...
Yeah, that's the problem with Sven though. Like if you misuse your BKB at all, you just can't fight, and if you don't use it, you also can't fight.
It was decent from Ali to get that forward step and find the false promise, but he's dead to old 11 on the side, so there's no heal coming for Fly, and he's just dead after the false promise.
I just don't like the Sven here. IG really seems to love him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it didn't even look that great in game 1, to be honest. And in game 2, he just false threat completely. Even moving to the Brute Mother in lane, which he used to counter.
Radiant's bottom.
Well, the barracks is gone. Bottom, middle. See if they try to commit for the top one as well. But yeah. Not much to say at this point. The Luna is just pretty unkillable.
They've got strength in 20, but now you're fighting against the Aegis. Avoid used.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, it actually deters them from going to the high ground. I mean, they're not forced to do anything really. Like they're outscaling them so much in the lane game. So, oh, Cal and Sword now picked up on Luna. Of course, like he needed more life steal.
Incoming.
We'll see if IG can bring this one back.
I'd imagine VG is just waiting for the Butterfly and Luna, which is 1,000 gold away. Maybe they're just going right now. Oh, they didn't give the shot to Luna, actually. They gave the shot to White Spirit? Or Clock. Not sure. But the Luna shot is really good. I'm surprised they didn't give it to him.
White Spirit going good, by the way. Silence on a 3, look at the kill. Oh, my back. Pocket drops 2. Kaka already called GG. False promises used on Fly, but it's not doing anything.
I love the way Kaka calls GG. Even on, I was the last time, like 2 days ago, the Ravage hits on 4 GG.
Oh yeah, he already knew.
Yeah. Okay, VG's draft, obviously surprising many of us.
Yeah.
Even Lizard, because he wanted to choose IG. Everybody knows he wanted to.
5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban.
Brought a lot of Dota memories. Yeah, I don't think it's very.
On some
You get
heroes,
something.
maybe.
Yeah.
But
Otherwise, it just helps the heroes that are hitting 30.
yeah. Maybe
10
maybe on
seconds
Meepo,
remaining.
I think it
Vici Gaming's turn to
maybe
ban.
some. See if the Broodmother will be out.
So there is Beastmaster around.
Or there'll be Grimstroke, I guess. The other one that.
Think
10
if you're
seconds remaining.
of these three, like Grimstroke, Broodmother, and Beast, Grimstroke is
5
probably the
seconds.
easiest to
Dire
deal
team
with.
ban.
Yeah.
You let that go through.
Vici has first pick. So
She actually with the Oracle ban. Invictus Gaming, they did first phase it. They take that one. Still for IG, they want to 5.
10 seconds remaining. 5
And,
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
JT needs a hero that he does well on. I think Mars would be a good hero
Vici
for him.
Gaming's turn to
Get
pick.
a Mars Phoenix opening. I think
But they lost the first series with Aster with that.
they did. Yes,
that's
right.
why they.
Dire
ban the
team
Brood.
pick.
Dark Seer.
Why not just take spell? Even though it's a long cooldown, it's still gonna get off.
10
but
seconds remaining.
It feels very.
And later on, you can dispel
5
that third
seconds remaining.
illusion if it bothers you. I Oracle and Enchantress, historically, that's what it's. Or anti-mage on carry, perhaps. With IG. Or is there any other support?
Dire
I don't
team
think
pick.
That's it.
Enchantress.
spell mechanic.
What if we spell mechanic?
All of them.
No, it's just first. That
The
Dark Seer
laner
would-
ones.
Yeah, Dark Seer would.
Actually, it would be
OP.
extremely. Because I mean,
10
it basically
seconds
gives you a free
remaining.
ban. Because if you want to first phase it, you have to ban
5
or
seconds
Enchantress.
remaining.
Ban out 2.
That's
You-
a lot of priority
Yeah.
for a Darkseer.
And the team is probably going to see
What if you
what
ban
you're going for.
Enchantress plus Oracle and then such a good Dark Seer
And
game and they
picks
take
it.
it? They took it.
Hey, thanks for the bans, bro.
Yeah, this is something that we don't really discuss that often. Draft. You actually have to worry about these things too. It's not only
Vici Gaming's
protecting
turn to
yourself.
pick.
They can snap it.
Yeah.
Clock. We are position 5 and 4. We've seen a lot of clock today. Zero that hasn't been touched in the first 2 weeks.
10
of the-
seconds remaining.
Quite a bit.
Taking it out of Vici.
5 seconds remaining.
What I do.
Said
Some
drink
water.
something.
Yeah.
They quarantined for their
Carry
2
a
weeks
coffee cup in
Lacoste.
your hand. No, I have a different.
Run.
Yeah, because if you're jogging, you don't have to.
Vici
Okay,
Gaming's
we're giving
turn
some
to
very
bat.
bad.
Remind me not to
tips
hang out
here.
with you guys.
We're giving some very bad tips here, people.
They're
Spectre
gonna go with
first
Spectre.
phase.
Spectre
Dire team
Rover.
ban.
on Spectre. A lot of confusion. Spectre Haunt, the Dark Seer use vacuum. Go through the wall. It's gonna be good. Like I love
Messy.
these.
It's going to
I
be
love
very
these
10
messy.
type-
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Vici
Clockwork
Gaming's
hates to play.
turn to ban.
Hates to play into a mess. He wants to single out the target and eliminate. Here you already have vacuum to deal with him. Spectre
Dire
doesn't
team
care. Darkseer
ban.
doesn't care way too much.
So how heavily do you need to ban Viper? Do you need Assassin with China
Hoodwink.
knives. Hoodwink, that's right.
There you go.
Sharpshooter break.
Really bad versus. So,
Damn.
and she can follow
Very
it.
hard
Yeah,
to
yeah.
execute and the Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
And Silver Edge by
Vici Gaming's turn
They
to
ban out the
ban.
Sven for that
Some
reason.
Viper as well would be.
Yeah,
option.
Viper, very good to play into Spectre. I'm surprised if they don't.
They banned out the Sven. It's a
10 seconds remaining.
Darkseer under the tower. We've seen.
5 seconds
Versus
remaining.
Spectre, you can kill fast. Power spike. Plus the silver. One versus.
Dire team ban.
Viper left in the
Wi-Fi mode. Or the emo. Just so it's such an IG hero, they pick it whenever.
10 seconds
Full
remaining.
on
Meanwhile, IG banning out good
5
Ion Shell
seconds
lane
remaining.
partners. The Earth Spirit, maybe Tusk also a consideration.
I would want to see Dark Willow again. I
Yeah.
think there's a ton of hero that you can.
It's still
Combination
good.
is
And the Iron Shell continued Dark Realm, right? So around when you turn what looks like die into a
His battery assault doesn't hit in Shadow Realm either.
it was like it does.
I'm
You know, when I
pretty
said
sure
it was
I
very
still-
co-
I played this matchup like a billion times and I'm still not sure.
I'm pretty sure it. And I think only
You can
ground,
hook.
ground targeted
Yeah,
stuff.
you can
Yeah,
hook,
yeah,
you
yeah.
can caulk her out, but you can't battery assault
Yeah.
her in.
Yo, they're really mulling over this last
Dire
ban.
team pick.
Super is
Oh,
okay. Puck ban.
Yeah, we forgot about Puck.
Worm for IG, it's not bad, right? Decent versus Spectre.
Grab the Viper.
10
Oh, for
seconds
sure, yeah,
remaining.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds
Want the
remaining.
It's good. Gives break. Historically great versus Spectre.
Vici
Vacuum
Gaming's
will-
turn to pick.
All
Faceless Void.
Go with the Void instead.
They need some damage inside the Chronosphere. Like they need some big combo. Possibly Poker comes to my mind. They already picked 5, so there's
No
Skyrim
damage from
Mage,
them.
no
yeah.
damage coming out.
10
Heroes,
seconds remaining.
Pretty mediocre. 2 out of 10.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
low. See what they decide. They need control. Silence. They need. Why did I think Dark Willow? Like ramble
yeah.
and just
Dire
terrorize the
team
top
pick.
Go with Sand. Be a mid Sand King though, maybe.
Oh no.
Maybe position
no.
4 Sand King. We'll see. Yeah.
have been very critical of mid Sand King here in Southeast Asia and China.
It can be a 4 Sand.
You can't.
It'd be
10
a great
seconds
pairing with Ion
remaining.
Shell. It's mid.
5
It does
seconds
not win the game.
remaining.
The lane.
I feel like it's similar to Black said. You need a BKB on this hero early
Vici
on.
Gaming's turn to pick.
Necrophos.
Or same response, yes.
Vici Gaming's
Yeah,
turn
made
to
Spectre
ban.
very, very scared about committing. But it's just not the. And we saw the same pairing on the other side. It was Spectre Warlock on one Southeast Asian team, and it was
Dire
Necro as a
team
response on the
ban.
other side. It's just you're still kind of lacking. Oh no, damage.
You have
Yeah.
none.
They banned out the Invoker make lane. I would love to see Ben coming up great against
10 seconds remaining.
It would
5
be a
seconds
bit if
remaining.
it's not the mid
Vici Gaming's
What we
turn to
called
ban.
yesterday as well, and I called literally 2 bans or 2 picks versus Necro. Pagna and Pagna banned out, maybe GOD too. Pagna is just only good versus Void as well. Not great versus Cock.
10 seconds remaining.
Countering 2 cores, I
5 seconds remaining.
I think Viper's still good. I think that
for IG.
yeah, for IG, because there's no physical damage. It's all magic pretty much.
Still not that extra oomph that you needed.
Yeah.
It's kind of good in a way that they're all tanky and slow, and they can make the slugfest. They slowly wear you down in the mid game, but there is no extra oomph
Dire
in that
team
Chronos.
ban.
No Invoke, no Lina, nothing like that that actually damage.
Ban the Embers. They have no lockdown. One stun coming out from the Sanking, and that's pretty much Warlock ulti. Dodge that.
I like the Lina.
10
I think that's a good
seconds
suggestion.
remaining.
For IG, you mean?
Yeah.
It's solid, but
5
still into
seconds
Spectre,
remaining.
into Sand King Darkseer. It's good, but die so quick.
Well, it's going to be, I mean, we're still assuming it's mid Sand King, right?
Not necessarily
I think
before
it's
as well.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Yeah, they're banning out a
They're
bunch
banning
of
out
mid laners.
miders. The Void Spirit is still in the pool. If you're looking at the spirits, hero that can also buy a solid catch for the Void.
It's not a
I love it.
lockdown. It's not
10
a stun
seconds remaining.
Sight as
versus
well.
the side.
5 seconds remaining.
Feels good. Clock,
Dire
hook
team
shot.
pick.
Feels good.
Void incarnate.
Instead they go with Spirit. More conventional. Builds a vessel, I guess. One of the spirits is left, Ember, Storm, or Void. They
10
don't have a lot of
seconds
catch.
remaining.
There's a lot of ways that
No,
this...
You
5
just
seconds
Necro into
remaining.
Void
You
Spirit
can,
now,
yeah.
you own him, and then you pick a solid offlaner. You can still go for the Viper with a Clockwork
But I
on the
think they
offlane.
get a mid lane. Necro lanes Warlock Spectre, both Spectre and Necro. That lane. Spectre could potentially die. Or Clockwork. Clockwork could. Isolated there.
The sack.
Choose your hero.
Still, they still have this similar sluggish tempo in which they're slowly taking you down, but with the Lash, they can take objectives quite faster after these.
No.
I'm still here. Oh, okay. So, yeah.
All right, I'll speak for both of you guys.
Oh, wait, I'm
Sure.
back too? Okay.
No, no, you can go.
Huh?
That's right. I'll speak for both. Half, half. All right, half, half. Well, you just.
All
there.
right.
You gotta come a little bit. There you go. There. Vici.
IG.
Prepare for battle.
But I spoke for both of us.
You did?
Yeah, I said Vici, and then you came in and said IG.
I wrote my own destiny.
That's not what we spoke about.
Sorry, man. I've been had.
I've been had.
I've been had.
How are you the one who's been had? I was the one who was supposed to make the decision.
Did I say IG?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You said IG.
But I'll say VG if VG wins. How about that?
That's cheap.
No, that's how it works. I actually forgot Fly did play the Void at the major, and it went like 0-10.
30 seconds to battle.
What is your base on, like, why are you choosing VG?
Sand King's not mid.
That's why?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was nervous.
Leshak is in a little bit out of position, or is Void out of position, or who's out of position? No one?
Nobody. Nobody dying.
No. Taka also just using battery assault and running away. Classic.
The battle begins.
PYW missing the burrow strike. All right. The tail of flubs. Stun misses there. Fly. Sneaking in.
That's 3 bounties for the Dire. Very rare occurrence.
They can't count.
Yeah, but he's actually whacking him. All right, he just gave him a mace to the head. That's IG favorite right there. Told you IG would win.
Game's over. GG.
He maced him. But draft, I really like this Radiant draft, like the Warlock, Sand King, Darkseer. They have so much AoE damage, right?
It could get dangerous, that's for sure.
It could. It's just when you mess up those big ults, it could also get scary for your own team.
Because if you miss out on the opportunity, you've used everything.
Yeah. That being said, if they land everything, this Dire team is just gonna disappear. It will cease to exist in a second.
Very quickly.
I should have chosen VG just to go with the combo. Like, the combo is gonna... Whoa! Emo missed the stun on a range creep that was so stationary. Maybe...
It happens.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see, Kaka here with JT. Do you like this Clockwork Necro lane?
I mean, it's decent. Necro will pretty much just sustain here. Warlock Spectre should not be able to bully him out or anything. And he's just there to secure the Necro. So that's decent for that. Ori taking a lot of damage here again. He's still 70 gold away from his bottle. Now 20 gold away from his bottle.
Stun.
Yeah. He has one more lightning. No, he doesn't. A light.
Run from this for a second. It's just been back and forth aggression or harassment. Nothing too crazy yet coming out from either side.
Yeah.
These are both level 6 heroes that I was talking about it last game. We will see like TP to a side lane once they hit level 6 and try to make a play as quickly as they can.
For sure. And Void is also a good hero against Darkseer in terms of not being able to get harassed out by him. And we've seen a resurgence of Faces Void again as well. And Chantress now has the big setter, the Tormentor. He's about to torment them.
Shockwave.
If he purchases off the Surge, which he didn't skill yet. Okay. POW have to be careful here.
Yeah, they have the sentry down and
Hadouken!
Oh, the Impetus shot!
Yeah. He would have died either way because the Hadouken was on the way as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Battery assault, Puyo, pretty low.
They're taking a lot of damage here. Do they have healing self? He has one healing self on the Warlock. But that's it. They're out of region now. And Spectre is definitely feeling the heat down here. Or whatever Necro spreads.
Terror? Fear?
Death?
Yeah, maybe death. I guess death would work.
Death pulse? Heartstopper aura. It always sounded so brutal to me, especially when I was younger. What kind of aura is that?
Well, what does that do to you? That you stand in that room? Do you feel like the palpitations?
So stopping me just starts beating slower, right? And at some point it just doesn't beat anymore. Pretty brutal concept.
Yeah. Spectral dagger thrown over at JT.
Securing the neutral creep. Good job. IG
already have themselves a 1k lead. They got first blood, but they're also farming really well.
Yeah, taking both water runes as well. I want to see if AlcodeTV is going to have such a great game on Darkseer again as he did in game 1.
Yeah, he really felt very confident on that hero going in.
I mean, really the entire series so far he's been owning. His Brood, his Darkseer game 1. Stellar performance from him.
Really, I'm surprised how quiet things are, especially the first 2 games felt like bloodbaths.
Say that DY.
And now, looks like DY is gonna die.
Necro didn't get the kill at least, so...
I'll kill you again.
PYW has to burrow strike away. He's been surged to lead. That leaves AlcodeTV in trouble.
That is Enchantress.
And they're also diving into the tier 1 bottom. Boyoyo Spectral Dagger trying to get away from Kaka as well as JT.
Free pathing, finds creation. This is the power of Necro. He's half health now. You leave him alone for 20 seconds, he'll be full health again.
Things are going really well for IG all over the map.
Certainly are. I mean, even Emo is having a great time as well. Ori's still out-farming him a little bit, but it's to be expected. And now Void is just, you know, the higher the levels go, the easier it gets for Void. Almost 6. Chronosphere will be online.
And this isn't another case of Chrono and your carry can't hit into it, or your other cores can't hit into it.
Dive into Warlock again.
Yeah, Cogs around DY. They're gonna bring a TP in. This might be bad if they can get the burrow strike off, but the Cogs push away PYW to start. Trying to go in on the JT. Bring 4 heroes down here, and that even feels like it's still wrong.
They got the Clockwork as well, but this leaves the other lanes completely open for
Radiant's middle tower is under
Destruction.
attack.
Leshak is gonna get an Arcane Rune top. Like, having to be 4 heroes at 1 lane this early into the game doesn't feel very good. But Spectre is actually top 1 net worth now because of it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Getting close to level 6 too.
Yep, Spectre is the game-winning hero.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Close Nova, a lot of damage done to PYW. Burrow strike to the other side of the trees. Chrono used top and trying to get this kill on the AlcodeTV. Not sure he's got the damage.
No bashes. Even without bashes? No.
Kill.
Then we can meet.
Radiant's middle tower
And
has
Emo got
fallen.
the mid tower.
So things perfect. Other than Necro dying, things have been perfect. They get the kill top, they take the tier 1 mid. The map's gonna close off for the side of Vici if they're not too careful.
Yeah, I always like this response of Necro
Radiant's
against
middle
Spectre.
tower
A
is
hero that
under
always
attack.
feels incredibly tanky. Once she's down to half health, you get Reaper, you're gone.
Yeah.
It's a really good answer. And they don't really have any saving tool. No Oracle, no SD, nothing like that.
Yeah, no Shadow Demon, no OD, no nothing.
No, gonna be
Oracle.
very tough. And now Lesh rotating bottom to get the next tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're squeezing
Radiant
IG
structures
or
are
VG
fortified.
here really hard in this early game.
And they picked the Void Sphere last, didn't they?
They did, which is very surprising for me. They have a very hard time killing this Faceless Void. I love his skill build this game. 4 levels into the jump.
Radiant's bottom
Meaning he's pretty
tower
much
is under
invulnerable.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
Which also
fallen.
means he can defend the top tower by himself pretty much.
Yeah, and they're gonna take another tower. So
3k lead already.
it's just falling out of
Dire's
control.
courier has been
And
killed.
Vici got to get a hold of it, but I'm not sure they can.
Yeah, their power is just team fight. They need level 6 on Warlock, level 6 on Sand King, so they need a Tome to come into play at minute 10, and then they should be able to start taking some fights, if they're not too far behind at that point. Because once Necro will have the pipe and the mech, it will be incredibly difficult to kill anyone. They do have Reaper here. Spectre needs to be a little careful.
Up for the
Regeneration.
Perfect.
Yeah. He already has the Fairy's Trinket though, so he's probably gonna give it to another one.
Yeah, Necro will take it. So it's one of those neutral items that feels good for multiple heroes, especially you know, I love it on the Leshrac, but thinking about it on the Necro, the extra movement speed is great.
It's very helpful for sure. Chrono up in 3. They're chasing.
They got the slow, they'll look for the Chrono. Time dilation, all right. And the Chrono just on the edge. Laser Remnant after step on Emo. They'll get the kill on the Old 11. They'll use that haunt. They'll try to trade for Emo and maybe even Fly. Got Time Walk in a second.
Towards my own end.
That's 5 heroes committed again, though.
Just
huge commitments here.
Yeah.
For VG.
And that's leaving JT by himself.
Now 4K lead, simply because they have to invest so many resources every time IG make any sort of gank attempt. That's what we said, this is the weakness of the big ultimates. Like, you need to expend one every time there's a gank, pretty much. And in that way, IG might just be able to outpace them. They still have Reaper down here, so all 11 should not be too confident, or comfortable rather. Enchant this. Still 5 Warlock, now gets a Tome. That means Chaotic Offering will be online. Which is really the big teamfight ult.
Yeah. Chaotic Offering, you're hoping to have the Epicenter with the Burrow Strike available. Chaotic Offering with the control that they have for Vici could be big.
There's a lot of potential for damage, for sure. Like, IG does not want to take a head-on 5v5 fight, unless they get like a massive chrono. Which even then, the damage might still be a bit lacking.
Time is money.
Actually, once Darkseer starts to get into these items, sustain, but right now he's going great act, so see if he gets anything that's going to help the team sustain a little bit more. Boyoyo. Okay, he's fine. A little nervous about him getting low, going after the Ancients.
Flyfly already finishes Maelstrom, so his farming tool is online.
Picked up for the Necro, so they've got more sustain, and like this is just
Radiant's top tower is under
really
attack.
dangerous for Vici.
It is. Like, a team fight can turn around so fast when there's a Necro with all the healing, multiple death pulses, the mech, the pipe that's gonna come out eventually.
They'll smoke to try to make something happen.
Has been killed.
And Old 11's courier gets killed. Trying to get a kill as revenge. First strike in, Ollie dead. Kaka, he's level 7. He could hookshot and he's got help. Start something off, but
they're just getting outfarmed so hard around the map. Like, they're getting pickoffs, but they're losing gold advantage.
Yeah.
Necro is way the tanker to be able to be killed. So he's just playing up in their face.
Aether Remnant. Strike the cogs.
They're playing so confidently, even as clockwork.
Oh.
Okay.
Pulse comes out. Kaka, is he dead?
The thing is, he has Hood and 10 stick charges. I don't think he's gonna die here.
Chat, it's time for chat interaction.
He's definitely not gonna die here.
Type 1 in the chat. He's gonna survive. Type 2 in the chat if you think he's gonna die. And
type 3 if you think Black told you all along.
Yeah, if you agree with Black.
Which is basically 1. But more pressing, I guess. Like, I'm pushing it right in your face, because I think he's 100,000% fine.
100,000% fine.
Unless Warlock drops the Golem, which...
Oh, okay.
I don't think he should for a clockwork.
No, I don't think he should either. But we've seen more for less.
There's no Iron Shells on either of them, but he's casting Epicenter though.
Trouble.
He's fine. He's got mech, he's got Necro. I'm more scared that they're gonna turn around. But they have no dust. Or they did dust, actually.
He has hookshot.
See right here.
Hookshot, Reaper Sight all the way on a PYW. They get the kill on a PYW. Kaka trying to run, and it looks like he will, in fact, survive. Fly Floss goes after Mori, will just simulate.
Kaka goes back in.
Okay, now finally dies. Hawk comes in, walls down. Doesn't look like they cleaned it up at the moment. They've caught their hands on Old 11.
Boyoyo running it along.
Yeah, and he's gonna die for this.
Sir?
Especially with the bashes coming through.
What was that?
So technically Kaka died.
That does not count anymore. No. That did not count. Sorry.
Okay. 9-5 in favor of IG. They've got a 7K lead.
7K with only 4 kills advantage. That means they've used the map in such an efficient way that Vici just can't. Like with their lineup, it's just not made to have these little skirmishes here. You see, they have to drop everything, and they're just too far behind already. Clockwork gets healed by the Necro. Sure, eventually ends up dying after 3 ults have been expended on him, but it's very well worth it.
You said it, I didn't. You did that.
I just said he doesn't die in an engagement.
Technically 1 engagement.
Well, sir, I'll have to step back here.
Look over at Old 11, who is just
Dead again.
not having the game that we saw in that first one.
It is, yeah. This last pick really putting on the pressure now. The level 4 Edict, bot tower now, Chronosphere still available.
Radiant's bottom
Interesting
tower
choice to
is
not
under
skill level
attack.
2 Chrono.
Radiant structures
Doesn't really scale
are
super well.
fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Happy. That's usually when you know that the game is in a rough spot.
You're either way ahead
or way behind.
or way behind.
Like if the game is average,
Radiant's
you're
bottom
never gonna do
tower
that.
is under attack.
PYW though, trying to farm it as efficiently as possible. Gets a ping up fast. Needs another 200 gold recop. 100 now. Are we gonna see a 5-man epicenter with 5-man fatal bonds? Unlikely.
Yes.
Yes? And the question is, once the pipe is out, do they even die?
Vacuum.
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds, Epicenter, Burrow Strike.
On 5.
On 5.
Radiant's middle tower
And then
is
Void
under
gets a
attack.
9-man Chrono.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, himself.
Yes.
He doesn't count.
Well, he does just really.
Let's make it sound more epic. Hook shot.
And that will find the Void Spirit. And trying to get away. Astral Step, second one.
Invis, Rune.
Invis
Dust. Impetus. Shoot.
Is it assimilate? Oh.
Blind stun, blind
They got
stun.
him. No, they don't got him.
The Emo did not trust his instincts.
He couldn't commit.
Yeah.
I said they got him. In my mind, I wanted to say he got out.
The same thing though.
I meant like he you know, juked him.
And we all know what you mean, B-Cop.
No, I had to explain.
No. Okay. Sounds good.
Fly fight. Okay, Epi's.
PYW. Slamming his tail into the ground.
Players are just having way too much fun.
I mean, ever since they changed it, you gotta have fun with it.
Yeah.
Back then, you click it, you're gone. Oh, sorry guys, I wasted ult.
It's on cooldown for 2 minutes.
Yeah. And then you cancel it too. Before you blink, like, guys, I gotta find it.
This is why you need to queue your spells.
It was so heartbreaking whenever that happened to anyone. Like a perfect stun on 4, but cancels his own epi.
Or some people try to time it right, not queue it up, and then seconds before the epicenter goes off there.
Yep. Lots of incidents of all sorts.
This time, I feel like maybe gives Vici an opportunity.
The thing is, Spectre again didn't go Blade Mail. I feel like every Spectre that doesn't go Blade Mail just loses. It's like such an important item on her to farm, the team fight. Against the Leshrac especially. So much passive damage coming out.
Time is money.
I'm telling you, this Necro is a great answer.
And the start chaotic all the way out with the field. Look at the epicenter, the damage! There it is! They call me Nostradamus for a reason. Emo, JT, Ali, and Kaka all dead.
In 1 second.
Yeah, literally instantly.
Yeah, as we said they would.
Oh my god, look at the damage the Warlock did.
Fatal Bonds is a great ability.
Oh my god.
Dire's
This is the power of the Warlock.
Let's watch it again. Hook shot, Cogs. They're like, oh, we got him. Pull. Drop it down.
If Necro ulted earlier there, I mean, they still would have all died, but they were so ready for that on VG.
Wow.
The thing is, IG knows, or should know, this is the only way they can fight. Like, they're not showing anywhere on the map where do you think they're gonna be. You know? They're of course gonna be behind the Void Spirit. And they get absolutely demolished. That's like the kind of thing that goes into a highlight reel. But a very short highlight reel. In 1 second.
Oh, baby, a triple. It's just.
However, now they have nothing because
Radiant are
now
scanning.
they have nothing.
They gotta hold out.
They're on the
That's what they need all
Spectre.
the courier.
They're on the Sand King. They don't know who they're on.
They're on nobody.
What? They didn't hook, they didn't chrono nothing. They saw them all.
Yeah.
Coin.
You know, they all say hesitation
Radiant's top
is their
tower
peace.
has fallen.
Is that a song?
No, that is Old Man
Radiant's
Ishi.
top tower is under
I
attack.
don't know, you kind of sang it.
Radiant structures are
I
fortified.
sang it.
Yeah. Fly.
Bye bye.
Radiant's
Looking
top
for the
tower
proper
is under
positioning.
attack.
There's a great
standing
position
forward.
right in the tree. And then
Dire's
leaving the
bottom
tree.
tower is under
There's
attack.
the apple as well, very tanky. 2.2 health. 2.4 with strength threats.
Fiddlebond's on Fly and Nemo.
That is
Potential.
potential.
They just don't have the chaotic offer.
Oh, it's coming.
Dire's
Epic
bottom
center.
tower is
Oh,
under attack.
time walking.
Radiant's
Coming.
top tower
Got the try on the tower. Burrow strike hits on the 2. They have to step away. PYW might be in some trouble. The wall plays down. Now the vacuum on the 3. Old 11. Getting focused by Fly. And the Chrono.
Roll down.
The remnant. It hits while he's in the Chrono, but it's not going to keep him alive. They've got themselves really precise. Down for 70. Has to step across. The wall's still down, but there's fight taking place in front of it. They got a little Shrek. Trying to start to run. A hook shot comes through, and that lands and hits onto this Void Spirit. It came across him, I believe.
It's like night and day difference. Now they're gonna flip for the high ground. Darkseid has no buyback, tanking neither.
Yeah, they don't have epicenter, they don't have vacuum wall.
So this is what happens when they don't run into all of your old support heroes.
Yes. Chaotic offering.
On 5.
And is it going to be enough? Doesn't look like it. Hero's still standing his ground. The damage with the Spectre, but they landed the stun. Yo-Yo in trouble. Vacuum again on a 4. Fatalbot hits all 5 heroes.
They
now
can't
this is when
leave.
they need to do something. They've got Emo low. They need follow-ups. Spirit Vessel on a Kaka. PYW looking to find a Burrow. Strike down lands onto just the Necro. We've got the Cogs around as well as the Spirit Vessel still ticking away on the Kaka, but they don't have any kills just yet. Fiddlebonds should run out in just a moment. Burrow strike lands and they'll at least get the clockwork. That's not really what they wanted.
Yeah. And they lost to tier 3 as well.
Gotcha.
At least it's not a Luna just aseptic.
Sure, it's not. And but the question is, are they gonna be less or more cooldown reliant later on? Feels like more, right? Like the stronger this IG side gets, the more reliant they are on really hitting the combo.
Everybody's got to get Octarine.
Yeah. And 5 spell prisms somehow. W.
Possible.
He got clipped by the split earth after stunning out. Hook shot.
Hook shot. Burrow strike in 3.
Hold
but it's not
11.
gonna be up in time. He'll just TP away. That's probably the wise choice.
Yeah. They did not have a ward on him. Essence ring now. That is an amazing item for both the Lash and the Necro. Straight into the pit. Hard to club Roshan.
Defend against it.
Now they have no ult.
Base, yeah.
And Sanking's dead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This game is looking rough.
Just first Roche, so no Axe, Shard, no Chiefs.
Sean has fallen to the down.
On the
That
ledge.
still gives the opportunity to blow up these heroes with the 5-man
Dire's
Burrow.
bottom tower is under
The thing is,
attack.
Fatal Bonds will always be able to do that. You get it on like a couple of tanky heroes, some AoE spells on top. All gone. Shared damage. Actually 27%. This is a massive number.
Dire are scanning.
25.
Burrow strike coming through onto the Enchantress. They've got the Aether and Power King picked up by Ori.
He's pretty tanky though.
Yeah, he's surviving, and this is again an Enchantress that's got Mother Nature's attendance, not the impetus. Hook shot comes through, lands on a few there's over Old 11. They've got themselves the vacuum as well as the wall. The Burrow strike hits on top of it, looking for the Chrono. Fly. He faints it for a second. Old 11 trying to run.
He's still time dilated.
One bash, Chrono. Under the tower, and there's another bash. We got the kill, actually saving it for the Reaper side.
He's dead for 100. They know he fought back.
That was so patient.
Very well coordinated as well.
Because he was 2 shots from dead, hits him once,
Radiant's
and
middle
then
tower
waits
is
for
under attack.
JT to come over.
Yeah, Firefly is like, take it. No Darkseer means no combo. He's dead for over a minute. They might be losing 2 sides here.
Yep.
Radiant's
At least
middle
one,
tower has fallen.
I'd imagine. Wiggling.
Chaotic offering on Ollie. Now the Burrow starts building in. Simple combo once again. They get the kill to Emo. No, not yet. But they do get Ollie. They will go for the rest. PYW trying to do what he can with the Burrow strike in. Kaka got both supports down inside of IG, but it's just not enough damage. Time walks forward. Buyback from PYW. Glory. Backs up. Kill for DYJT. Finally falls. Burrow strike onto this faceless void.
JT died to the golem.
They got 3.
Yeah, and once again, they were not ready for this initiation. 3 heroes getting rocked, fatal bonded, and tanking ulti. Look at here, they're just not disciplined enough here. Like, you can't be walking to the top lane like that. You have been punished by it twice so far. Surely the next time you'll be more cautious about it, right?
Yeah. Well, I say yeah, but that's the second time that's happened, if not the third.
And it was a very good recognition that they are there, and the rock comes in very well timed, but as I said, that was all in the back of IG's positioning. It should not be the case. Like, Necro is the frontliner, your 2 supports should not be standing with him.
Still though, 9k lead for IG.
Sure, but they could have gotten the Rex here already.
Yeah. Potentially 2 sets we were talking about.
Yeah, and instead they get nothing. He's going straight into the Satanic on the Void. So he just wants to outlive. And you can, of course, dispel the Fatal Bonds as well with it. That's good.
Vector's still 3k off of where this Void is.
Yeah.
An old 11. The last time we saw him on this Darkseer, he was at the top of the net worth.
Time is
Now he's
money.
very far down.
What do you have, like 32,000 net worth down that game?
Yeah.
Going into the pipe.
29,000 even, I think.
So
He has the axe now, so heroes are more survivable, at least. But they still need like 2 more of those team fights, because every time they don't fight, they just get out-farmed around the map. Now it's 11k lead, just 1 minute ago it was 9k.
go for the Spectre.
Not sure if I like that at all, to be honest. It's not great against Eng. Clockwork, sure. Necro doesn't care. Void doesn't care. Let's see if it pays off for him or not.
Wi-Fi has Chrono, has the Satanic.
He did it to just combo with the Darkseer, the NHL and stuff.
Doing a decent chunk of damage on one spell there
attend us.
towards Emo, but it's just not enough to get the kill. Be anywhere close. But they're about to have everything up.
Pure W needs to stop.
I always think the Epi's getting thrown.
Dire structures are fortified.
Void's not getting himself.
Okay.
The whole
Radiant's
team's
top
not good.
barracks has
They
fallen.
don't have to. They just walk up the high ground.
There's one range that's gone.
Illusion.
This Lash is pretty tanky now, with the Kaya Sage and
Radiant
Charles Shot.
structures are fortified.
He even has the Essence Ring as well.
They could potentially time this Aegis expiring. That might be what they're waiting for to make the
Radiant's top barracks are
jump.
under attack.
That's 5 seconds from now.
And IG are aware of that. That's why they're backing out.
Yeah, they don't want to have happen what happened in game 1. No, they did that to them actually in game 1. To Poyoyo.
Yeah, Emo jumped in.
Mm-hmm. He gave him the treatment.
Went all the way to the back lines with the ball lightning and got Aegis. Or
Now
took that-
Satanic.
that
Finish
kill.
up on Void. B-Cop, Satanic on Void.
Yeah, he's pretty farmed. 15k.
Pretty farmed.
Vici needs one more big fight, I think, to really feel back in it. Because that'll probably lead to Road.
The thing is, they've had like 2 really good fights already, but the gold lead is just not to win the league.
Because they're not allowed to farm afterwards.
Exactly. After your ults are down, you're kind of just at IG's mercy. You go back to your own towers, to your own base, you get out-farmed again. Maybe you get another good fight, but if you just rinse and repeat, IG will ultimately be able to close out this game. Unless VG really crushes the team fight at the Roche pit.
Dire are scanning.
Which is going to be happening in 2 to 5 minutes.
So we'll have to see if the timings work out where Vici can win a fight, go for Roche, and bring this game back. But IG, they look like they're on the right track. They've got a lot of vision just watching.
Fears fading.
Bottom lane, ward in the jungle, triangle.
Wards everywhere.
Yeah.
Ward in the ward. Seeing Ori now. Hanging him out.
For a second, he's going into the Ags.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, standard.
Scotty and I leave. So they'll smoke. They knew where Ori was for a moment. Leave. Pretty much figured
Dire's
out
bottom tower is under
This is a
attack.
very obvious smoke, though. They're not
Dire's
showing on
bottom
any
tower
lanes,
has fallen.
not farming anything really.
Although Evan doesn't have any mana to work with.
But they should all just be keeping out here. Maybe PYW will stick around. No, he's
Dire's
also out.
bottom tower is under attack.
Lasher might be finding the... Oh, he almost clipped him with that edict. Very close.
So everybody TP's out. Not bad movements for Vici considering it's hard for them to farm around the map.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But still, they're falling further and further behind. And the problem is Spectre will never really feel tanky against Necro. We've seen it already. He's not level 18 yet on the Necro, so Reaper isn't as strong, but soon he will be.
And it's off.
Void Spirit's not level 18 either. Spectre isn't 18. Roche is going to be a long one, so 2 minutes, and they've got the Ags now on Necro. So that Ghost Trap getting upgraded, the Heartstopper or getting upgraded.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's interesting, this Aghanim's. Like, it's worth if you get multiple gold shrouds off. It's just, if you get bursted from the beginning, then it wasn't bad investment.
Alright, they catch JT for a second, but they've got the Lotus Orb. This is something that Vici want to move off of. Thought about moving in on it. Now they've got the hook shot. That's out onto Boyoyo. Epicenter. Strike lands on a 2. 8 for Raymond. Astro Stab. Chaotic offering comes down as well as the wall. Looking to kill the JT. It's a vacuum on the 3 that pushes back at the wall. But now the Reaper strikes on the BYW. It's not going to be enough damage. They get the kill onto Old 11. JT is low. The Chronosphere is there. It lands on a Boyoyo as well as BY. BYW trying to keep alive the Spectre who pops the Mantle, but they get the kill onto 3. They'll buy back on DY. They lost nothing from IG.
No, this is all too survivable. They threw everything down on the Necro. He lived with 200 health. He's now back to full.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Electric
attack.
built into Eternal Shroud and Spell Lifesteal as well. Just too much HP,
Radiant's middle tower
too
has
much
fallen.
reduction, not enough damage.
I think Vici wanted to get out from that fight, but really well done there by Kaka to recognize that, get the hook shot, and then force that fight. They don't want to fight there, but they have to. And then when they have to, you saw how split up the fight was. The wall's here, the chaotic offering's there, this is there, and they just weren't putting it together. Hookshot comes out, Ori trying to get a kill here. The Lotus Orb out on the Kaka, the gun stun that lands onto Ori. They'll get the kill. And Ori will buy back. So they still want to go. They don't have any ultis available. Spectral Dagger comes through, the vacuum out of the again, the early round, they've got the Fatal Bonds out of a bunch of these heroes with buyback. No damage. As PYW, Erica drops, and so does Old 11. They've got the buyback on Boyoyo, but they'll call GG, and IG will
Radiant's
take the
middle tower
series
is under
over
attack.
Vici.
Finally getting on the board after the initial
Victory.
stumble against Aster. Yeah, did not look good. I mean, game 3, the draft was just very all-in for VG. Like, I've never been a big fan of just picking like 2-3 big teamfight AoE ultimates because you just force the teamfight every time. Your ults on cooldown.
PSG.LGD's turn to
Radiant
ban.
team ban.
PSG.LGD's
ban.
turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
Radiant
Slider.
team
Wait,
pick.
where did I use that? At Warcraft 3, that was the normal thing to
I mean, I
do.
did it in StarCraft when you do all the Mutalist decks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a common strategy.
Yeah. So I thought he's a StarCraft player.
Maybe.
Who knows? Snapfire first pick. Still a very strong hero.
Still very
10
strong hero.
seconds
Nerfs were
remaining.
Little Shredder buff time went from 11 seconds
5
to
8 to 6.
seconds
8
remaining.
to 6, and the mana cost at max got nerfed.
15 more, right?
And it's the Solar Crest
Damn, you
as
got
well.
a good memory, Black. Yeah, at max is 15 more, 80 to 95, and yeah, buff
He
duration
truly
for
does.
weaknesses.
Like, he's one of those that remembers all the numbers and stuff. I feel like that's something that I always played the game by feel.
And that's why we should make.
Radiant team
Maybe we should combine our
PSG.
We should make the
Sure, I wouldn't mind that.
Grimstroke.
Wow.
Yes,
You wanna join?
Radiant
no, I'm good, thanks.
And the Brood Mother.
Dude, imagine war. Us plus his beard.
Why am I only valued for my facial hair?
Oh, sorry.
I
dude.
have much to
You
contribute.
have much more to contribute, but this is your peak. Like, if there's one thing to take away,
But he's also very smart.
It's the apex. Oh, you're too kind, Black.
10 seconds
we
remaining.
really need to go into the draft. But I was at the gym, and some random dude that was
5
watching our
seconds
stream
remaining.
came up to
Whoa.
me and said, "That guy has what is that beard?
No,
it's
that-
fantastic."
You're
I'm
making
not
this
making
up.
this
You
up.
are making this
I
up.
am not making.
Then why
this
didn't you tell me this off camera? Why is this now the
I
first
just
time that I'm
re- I
hearing
just
about it?
remembered
You
it.
just remembered this? This seems
It
like
ha-
a pretty notable
it
encounter.
It
No,
literally
it's
happened
content,
yesterday.
dude.
Literally happened yesterday.
Were you not like, dude, why
Okay,
are
this
you
dude-
walking
this-
up to me?
Okay, no. This random dude isn't truly random. I've exchanged a couple of
PSG.
words.
Is it
with him
Black?
before.
Are you talking about
Radiant
Black?
team
Not me.
ban.
Not me.
Black, come up to
It is not me. No.
Okay. I'll tell you more about the story. Let's jump into the draft because this is fantastic already. We have Augur picked up a Grimstroke by Team Aster, and PSG.LGD with the Snapfire and the Brood. We'll see if the Brood is the offlane again. I
10
believe it will be.
seconds remaining.
But man,
Grim is good again.
Grim is good. Yeah,
LGD's
the
very good.
stroke of fate.
ban.
It's good, but you miss that stroke of fate, you're just gone.
But if you
instantly.
don't, then Brutus is gone.
Yeah,
I think
'cause-
I've seen a clip on Reddit the other day.
Yes, Monkeys Forever got one hit killed from a Grimstroke when he was playing Broodmother.
Yep.
Pretty
Well
comical.
deserved.
10
Also,
seconds
Brood Picker.
remaining.
Brood Picker, filthy Brood Picker.
Yep. Get Grimstroke.
Radiant team ban.
Heroes that we saw as supports last series was Oracle and Lina, and they do not deal with Brood as well as the Grimstroke does.
Of course not.
And Ogre has insane amounts of armor, and so you can't really kill him either.
Go for that good old build with the Buckler on Augur.
10 seconds
still a thing?
remaining.
Nah, it's not.
Just
Okay.
Bull Vanguard.
Vanguard.
5
They banned
seconds
out the Legion
remaining.
Commander and the Axe, so they're and the Monkey King. So they're really protecting. All three bans are literally. Yep.
Probably another offlane Brood. Faith Beyond lost his heroes. His Beastmaster is very well known for that.
Surprised they don't ban out a Sven, though. You got Bloodlust, you got Inkswell. I can see a Sven being very, very strong.
No Beastmaster ban.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
sure it was banned in game 3.
Yeah, it was.
It was definitely
It
banned
was
in Game
banned.
3.
Damn.
It was IO and Beastmaster were consistently in all
Radiant
3 games.
team pick.
It was also Grimstroke that banned out, and this same up by Team Aster.
I want to see Beastmaster. Just to see how
PSG.LGD.
good it is.
stands
Don't they go with
Another Sven against Brood. It didn't work out at all last time.
Yeah, but they didn't have anything to enable the Sven in that previous game. Like I said, it was Oracle just to keep him alive and Alina.
Yeah, but the biggest problem was just that they lost the map control so fast,
Right.
which Brood is like obviously an expert.
10
But
seconds
anti-push
remaining.
in the form of Grimstroke hopefully will keep your structures alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's already helped.
5
already.
seconds remaining.
It's a big help when you want to destroy the spiders immediately.
Radiant team
And they got two
pick.
good heroes with Sven, the Ink as well as the Bloodlust. Very
But
good enablers.
I feel like you refresh the spiders faster now.
Yeah, the cooldown is less. And you also spawn more.
Do you spawn more? The cooldown is less. It is obviously level 6. Get there.
And also,
Okay.
what I noticed is the debuff duration,
10 seconds
like when
remaining.
you throw the spawn
It's
spider
much
spell,
longer,
it's
yeah.
like 6-7 seconds on it.
No, it's 20
5 seconds.
20
remaining.
seconds?
Yeah, you can kill a unit in 20 seconds and it'll spawn the spiders.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
20?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I mean, it's not like that really changes that much. It's mainly if you get a hero kill, then it'll spawn
Of
spiders.
course, yeah.
I mean, it changes a lot because oftentimes, like, it happened quite often where people would just misclick and then one spawn spiderling is gone. You miss 4 spiders suddenly.
Yeah.
Or you don't want to use it. You don't want to use that nuke because you don't want to waste it. You want to spawn the spiders. Now you can use it. You'll have the spider benefit after.
Yeah, because a lot of people would use spawn spiderlings as like the killing blow.
Yeah,
and if they miss the killing blow, then they're like, oh god, now I'm not going to get the spiders.
Exactly. Hero got, like, overall, when you think about it, when you were playing it before, you weren't truly winning the lane until where you're just. And now you can actually do well in the lane. Plus, you have the benefit.
PSG.LGD.
Pick up the tiny. Still doesn't really answer where this brood is
that's
going.
the answer, right? That's the lane answer.
They're going full anti-brood.
That's what happened in the previous series, though, and it didn't work.
Yeah, because
this is
brood,
more.
you can't really deal with it because he just goes for these auras.
Mm-hmm.
He's still gonna
10
provide those
seconds
auras whether you
remaining.
kill the spiders or not.
Yeah, but this is the go-to hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Anchor smash just to deal with her. We'll see if this Tidehunter will be against her. Doesn't have to be. Like, even playing normally as a Tide, and then when the starts pushing, that's when you plant your watermelon in front of her.
I think Tide is also a very good answer. Tiny. If it's a support, it will never kill you. If it's a carry, you lane very well into it.
I guess it could be mid. We still don't know where the broodmother's going, so it could be tiny mid.
Could be.
Yeah, we've seen it mid even.
LGD.
But they do have the last
PSG.LGD.
Juggernaut.
Jug.
Radiant team
No, not
back.
safe lane tiny. Safe lane jug.
PSG.LGD's turn
Could
to
be
ban.
Tiny.
I mean, Tiny Broodmother sounds.
Yeah, but you have a Juggernaut as a tricore. Oh, you're talking about as a lane. Oh,
as a
four
support
tiny,
tiny, yeah.
three.
As a lane,
yes.
as a lane,
That does
yeah.
sound pretty miserable.
Radiant
But Tiny,
team
I don't
ban.
think really loses to anything. Bottle.
But it's also
Frozen
not
trees.
a great mid. Have Sven,
Can't kill anything.
Tide, Ogre. Maybe.
Why do you think
this
they picked
Grimstroke?
Tiny?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They already had Sven and Ogre. Like, I love Tiny when I kill both. When I can kill both
When
supports.
you can kill supports, exactly. And perhaps one
10
core that's
seconds
offlane.
remaining.
This game, no way.
Yeah.
He's gonna pick up a hood on the
5
Tide.
seconds remaining.
And look at Aster. They're actually expecting the core. They're banning out Oracle and dying also. We'll see. I don't like it on 4. I don't like it mid. I'd
PSG.LGD's
rather not
turn
like it
to
on
pick.
4 than on mid. You know, I'd rather have a bad position 4 than a bad mid.
Yeah.
At least, like in mid, he has potential to kind of scale into a right clicker in a mid late game. And we have seen actually Tiny is incredibly tanky.
Yeah.
He just runs into fights and
And
just doesn't die.
seconds
push
remaining.
incredibly fast. You got Healing Ward, you got Spiderlings, you got minus armor on Shredder. You're going to get
5
a
seconds
tree grab
remaining.
as well.
A lot of physical. Maybe a Solar. Yeah, it's been nerfed a bit, but still, you get it.
Radiant team
Fire.
pick.
Yeah.
Warlock.
A Warlock.
Okay.
So Warlock Jug, that lane
No.
will never
Meh.
be outsustained.
Meh lane, right?
You can't kill. It's all about farming.
Usually with Jug, I like some.
10
Kills because
seconds
Jug is so-
remaining.
Why do you think they pick Warlock though?
I honestly think it's just
Storm
Choose
Spirit.
your hero.
for the first 2 weeks, we didn't see any Warlock
Storm.
in China or
I
Southeast
have
Asia.
no answer to Storm. The deck crept through to all the way to the last pick.
Yep.
Plastic.
And
At the same time, though, the last time they had Storm against Brood, just the last series, Brood was just providing too much survivability for his team. Storm couldn't kill anyone.
The pipe and the green. In this game, though, as a Storm, you have your go-to targets. You have Jug, the Warlock, Fire,
And you have an easy.
lane. Later on, if her game that's great. One thing that I need to see, only seen one offlane Brood. You have to see if the lane goes the same and if he gets a couple of early kills, because they matter so much. You get a mech earlier than you normally do, suddenly you're unkillable. What happens if Storm has a good lane? Should have in this game. and Brew doesn't, which shouldn't have, because
I still think the build is going to be the.
Yeah,
I think Mech
most
Pipe is
likely,
the play.
most likely. But this game is all about the timings, and if your items are like 1-2 minutes later, suddenly you're nowhere nearly as.
See if B-Cop and Lacoste. This is as good of a Brood game as it was in the previous series.
Even in the previous series, we had some counters to the Broodmother. It was the exact same matchup. Sven did not end up well for Sven, but I'm putting more faith in this one. You know, Sven, Tidehunter, good Storm game. I'm liking it. They have a lot of team fight, nothing to stop the Tidehunter from using the Ravage. I'm gonna go with them. I believe that's the Master because I don't see which team pick. It is Aster. Okay, I have a.
Okay. Cool. Thank you very much. Game 1, Aster.LGD. Big names, big teams, and even bigger heroes. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, you take away heroes away from my screen for a half a second. I'm like, who's playing right now? Golden fish in human body.
You have the memory of a goldfish?
Yeah. For certain stuff, you know, I remember something that happened like 20 years ago in all the details, but because I've been watching Dota for like 15, 16 years, so, you know, when you see something, like, it's just chaotic. So I need to have it in front of me. But yeah, let's focus on this one. So Sven, Ogre, a lot of stuns, you know, a lot of kill potential coming out from this bottom lane. It's going to be Jinkyu on the Snapfire. Snapfire got a bit nerfed in the C patch. Mana cost got increased on the Little Shredder. Nothing too significant. When it's maxed out, it's 15 mana. I'd say that's like 3 out of 5 in terms of nerf, if 5 is like the biggest nerf ever.
What about the duration?
Duration is 4 out of 5, I'd say. You know, those 2 seconds for pushing the towers, for maintaining that minus armor could be a bit problematic. And also, item got nerfed. Like Solar Crest got nerfed, 10 less attack speed removed. So, you know, item plus this could make a bit of a difference, but Snapfire is still a strong hero.
So I'll have to see if Snapfire feels as strong. XSS on this Tidehunter, that is his signature in my mind. But
for sure. And look at the build. Double ring. And I like how he's putting everything to the right side. Probably has OCD, same as I do. You know, things have to be in order, color coordinated. I would put it on the left, you know. It's just me.
Hopefully he doesn't have goldfish memory.
No, he doesn't. He ate the goldfish. You know, the Tidehunter, whenever he levels up, he eats a different sea animal. He eats a different fish.
He's got like a 70% win rate on this hero or something like that. But I remember XSS is also big on like the Bat Rider and everything. But I love seeing him here on the Tide.
Yeah, some of his signature heroes definitely. Bat Rider, Legion Commander, Tidehunter this time around.
Yeah.
Like the only ability that he needs to care about is pretty much Juggernaut. So Hood, like he definitely needs to get one. A lot of magical damage coming out from them in this one. Paired up with the Grimstroke. I love Grimstroke as a position 4 more than 5 because you get a bit of more farm, you get a bit more levels, and eventually, if things go well, if you find a Fillet Stone, you could potentially turn the game around with your Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, that is always up there to happen. We see that Philosopher's Stone being a possibility. We see that gold come out onto potentially the Grimstroke, who feels super strong with that axe. Just throw it on the jug, have it going right back at him.
One of the better ones, for sure.
Even his Shard feels really strong.
Shard got nerfed as well. Level 10 talent also got a bit of a nerf. Let me just check the numbers once again.
Funny right now.
It's not.
Bleed Fury on the XXS. He's getting chased down. Might end up dead. Stroke Fate, though, slows down Ame to keep XXS alive. However, Borax will lose that courier. Gush, though, on to Y. He's trying to survive with the Shadow Word. I don't know if he will.
Need a couple more shots with the stroke of fate, and one more there from XXS to get the finish on Innocence. So,
yeah, nicely done. A lot of kill potential also coming out from this lane. Gush level 1 is -4 armor. Grimstroke, if there's a full creep wave, lands on 2 heroes, ton of damage. To go back to the Grimstroke, movement speed bonus reduced when it's maxed out from 18 down to 16% per level. Stun duration rescaled, so 0.2 less when it's maxed out. And level 15 talent, Inkswell, 20% movement speed down to 16. So, a bit less movement speed and a bit less stun, but overall Grimstroke feels very strong.
Yeah, still a very strong hero. Blade Fury right on top of XSS once again. The Fatal Bonds on the creeps nearby to get the kill. I'm wondering how long Bobica will keep his name as Borax.
Do you think he needs to change it back to Bobica? Or?
No, I like it because it's a tribute to Jerax. So, and he's done this once before. But I do love calling him Bobica. Now Pookie lands on the Sven. Monet taking a lot of damage. Scatter Blast. Still not enough though to finish off this Sven.
This time around a different build on Broodmother. Starting with Band of Elven Skin. So probably gonna go into power treads, be more right-clicky.
Yeah, we saw Arcane Boots for the last Broodmother. And they were very fast Arcane, too. Atheon right now sitting at 14 and 5. He's level 3. Doing all right in this lane. Sven only 10 and 3. Monet struggling a little bit. Top of the CS is White Album. This Storm up against this tiny, almost doubling his CS.
I just checked. It's a pretty big difference.
And he might even get the kill here on nothing to say.
He has 7 magic wand charges.
He
Stick
wants it,
plus
though.
a bottle. He's okay. No need to hype it up, B-Cup. I did the math. Trust me on this one. Rune will spawn.
We said the math isn't that great between all of us.
It's not, you know, but I'm just feeling it.
Okay.
I don't have to
That's
like do the exact numbers. I have the numbers in my head. It's just the way I work.
That's fair. Both water runes getting swiped up here by LGD.
Stupendous!
Wide. A look over, spotting a stack out. Borax comes in. I do like that staff that Innocence has. He said, hey, wave with the staff and say, all right, cool, gang.
Yeah, you can
Borax,
give high
appreciate
fives
it.
easily with that staff.
White Album dealing with 1 sip left on the bottle. Still heavily out CSing, nothing to say. Been a really good lane for him so far. Meanwhile, XXS, he's picked up that hood.
He was holding up the 3 rings, cosplaying Sauron. Pretty hard to kill. Like with this hood, they just don't have enough damage. They probably need like Omni Slash, Blade Fury plus a tiny rotation to be able to kill him mid lane.
On White Album, he's stunned up. Can't get the kill on it, nothing to say. He'll lose his life. Inkswell was placed on White Album. Never really had a chance to go off though. Good kill there for LGD, especially with the lane that White Album was having.
And it's important that Nothing to Say got the last hit because he was kind of struggling. There is a rune for him. Bounty, he can pick that one up. He's still a level 5, but so is Storm. They're still lurking around the mid lane. They could potentially go one more time before he hits level 6.
Could shut his game down for a little bit. Do you think this is... We've been seeing the Storms go Kaya Orchid. So we've seen switches and builds from player to player. Do you think this is more of a game where the Storm wants Orchid to start, or do you expect us to see Kaya Orchid again?
I don't mind Kaya Orchid here. They don't have too many stuns. Like they have tiny Warlock ulti, Fire Cookie, that's it. Jin Q picks up the Region Rune. That would be the big if White Album managed to get it.
Yeah, but now he's hit with the toss up into the air. Fire Snap Cookie away. Ball Lightning trying to go and get the kill into the Snapfire.
He needs to get out.
A lot of damage. He has some mana to use that Ball Lightning and avoid the avalanche. Bitterbonds won't get the kill on a White Album. He'll escape with his life.
Unfortunately for him, all his teammates are alive, so no one can TP to the mid lane, refill the bottle. Nothing to
Dire
say,
structures
wrapping
are
around.
fortified.
And using the glyph, he wants to get this Storm. Storm needs to be careful.
Sitting in the trees now.
Radiant's middle tower
Tier 1
is under
top is
attack.
taking a lot of damage. This catapult, putting it on with Aster, who are pressuring the top Tier 1.
Nothing to say, doing a very good job. Dragging the creep wave back, taking some tower damage just to keep the catapult alive, wrapping around. Just nicely done by him.
For that blink dagger as early as he can. I think the biggest thing to look at for Faith Beyond, at least, in terms of this Broodmother, is his spider control. That's something we saw from Old 11 that was top-notch. His Spiderling's control, his positioning felt really strong on that hero.
Yeah, he had a really nice micro you need to have with the hero. You can't just, you know, use the control, shift all other units, control all other units and send it on a hero. Most of the time it can work, but in a professional game you need to be a bit better than that.
We'll see if he can do the spider stat.
Yeah, so he's changing his mind. Bought Band of Elven skin, like he can't upgrade that with anything pretty much at the moment.
Dire's
Like
middle
he's not gonna
tower
go
is under
gacha and feel that good on a hero storm.
It's damage on it, nothing to say, but an avalanche right back, that'll keep them at bay. Interesting, so we'll just have +6 agi. You Band of Elven. Stack up these Spiderling. He doesn't want to let XSS get too close with that anchor smash.
That was always the thing with Brood. If you're playing against the counter, you don't necessarily need to send the spiders on him. You can just farm the jungle. Like you farm the lane, you farm the jungle at the same time. So Broodmother will be on top of the network in the next 2-3 minutes for sure. Because she's creep skipping right now, farming the jungle. Like, yeah, Tidehunter is a counter, but if you don't send the spiders on him, he's not gonna get any extra gold.
Yeah, so he's just trying to farm. He's sitting top of the net worth as well with the Brood.
I talked, you know, that the Grimstroke can scale. Talked about that Aghanim Scepter. But Borax, he wants to rush it. He wants to get Aghanim Scepter after 2 Null Talisman straight away.
Is that maybe a little bit of a bank that
Might
he's
be
gonna
a bit too early. The hero still needs a cast range. I wouldn't mind seeing Etherlands first.
I was almost thinking that this is just a maybe assumption. Avalanche toss with the fire staff, cookie kill on Talana. Being built off the assumption that they go and get the boss.
You think he's
preemptively, you know, he gave in the call to Ice Frog and Gaben. Hey, I'm building Axis.
When New Philly got buffed to 80 gold, I did not have it for like 10 or 15 games in a row. Like it did not spawn. I thought it was bugged for a brief period of time.
White Album losing that courier. By the way, one of the predictions on the Perfect World website we were seeing was will a trusty shovel drop in this series? Game 1, no shovel. So far, no shovel.
Radiant are scanning.
Well,
The whole series, if it's a 3-game series, probably most likely 90%. Tiny has a good timing on a blink dagger. This is 10-minute blink. Combo almost maxed out. Gonna go in and over.
He's still pretty tanky. Soulbind, nothing to say though. Okay. Melee range there. Chaotic Offering comes in and actually soulbinds him to the golem. Well, we'll get a kill onto the ogre. They
Radiant
got Chaotic
are
Offering.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This will secure the mid tower. Mid tower already half HP. Grimstroke has stroke maxed out, so there's going to be a lot of damage, but Killing Ward will keep things alive, and they have enough damage with Warlock Golem, with the catapult. I love this Warlock Golem cosmetic. Looks like Genie from Aladdin.
Does it? It should be.
It also looks like one of the units from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I don't know if you played it. Don't remember what it is. Played it a long time ago. I think it was just called Genie, maybe.
Came out for the Windows ME. Windows 98. Is that how old of a game it is?
Radiant's bottom
I think
tower
that game's
is
like
under attack.
20 plus years old.
Windows XP, maybe? I don't know.
25, maybe even. Yeah, Juggernaut going into Battle Fury. We've seen different builds from Jug. Maelstrom, sometimes S and Y in the previous series when he was playing against the Shaman, when he was playing against Axe to have that status resistance. This time around, he just wants to be able to farm up. Because Sven, on the other side, he has a built and he has that cleave. Broodmother on top of the network at the moment, as expected. Like, she just takes over the game. Finished the good. Has a full pipe. 12 minutes in. Now it's time to strike. Like, they want to invade the jungle. Still didn't take a tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. It's very low HP. We did not see the Ravage yet. But I want to see some pressure coming out because Broodmother, she's a hero that deals more damage with the Spiderling, so it makes sense to make them tankier with the pipe.
See when in fact Beyond on this Broodmother will strike. I'm wondering what kind of spider Broodmother is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not a spider expert.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They're all disgusting to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, it's a spider. I'm leaving the room if I see them.
Dire's
The problem with the spider is not when you see them. The problem is when you like know he's there and then suddenly you don't see him. Like, this is when the problems occur.
Just say.
Because you can take him down, you know. I can take down 20 spiders, it's no problem. Like, if I see them, yeah, at the same time. Even like the big ones, like, what are they gonna do?
Fight you?
Gang up on me? Like, they're not that smart. Like, I could just take them out one by one.
I don't know. I've seen some spiders, they do a little West Side Story. Come at you 20 at a time. When you're a jet, you're a jet, you're a jet all the way. And all of a sudden, spiders are snapping. It's getting a little weird. 1K lead here for LGD. Faith Beyond holding on to 1,000 more gold. And Fury picks up for Ame. So he's going to start farming pretty quickly. He's got the Manta queued up with White Album going Kaya Sanj. So not going to that Orchid yet. Not going Kaya Orchid. Will so far, he's got queued up. See if he finishes. Avalanche toss on XXS. I don't think he wants to force out damage. One of kisses coming in. That won't get the finish though. So that's only down to about half health. They don't have the Storm to join them in the moment.
Everyone's super tanky. Like, no one can die at the moment. Both teams feel like very confident just farming. There is Kaya done on the Storm Spirit. Has Kaya Sanj queued up. Be able to tank up, you know, not get blown up by Tiny combo.
Snap fire close to the Solar Crest, so still going with that build. Little Shredder, Solar Crest, Linus Armor. Might be nice to take a fight once they have that Solar Crest.
It's still a very good item, like one of the best ones. I've talked about, like Sanj the other day, how it feels so good. Solar Crest still up there, even with the nerf in the previous patch. You can take the Roche, you can amplify the damage coming up from the Juggernaut, you can use it to gain attack speed on him, and then with the Omni Slash he deals more damage. It's great on Tiny. Just overall, a great pickup.
Only 4 kills. Coming off that last series. Bloodbath. But this one feels like it's always on the cusp of blowing up. All the spiders with the Avalanche Toss combo. Going Guardian Greaves next on the Brood for the sustain for LGD. Looking over at the Ogre, that's an army of spiders that are coming your way.
Needs to set some webs.
There we go. But that's the question. Onslaught bouncing around. Finally, the Autogon ring gets used. And now they've got Fatal Bonds on all 4. They're going to go for this. They've got the Avalanche to follow it up. They look over at Ladham. Stormhammer thrown into this Tiny. I don't know if that's even going to keep alive the Ogre. They've got the damage from the Fatal Bonds. They attack Thorax. They'll get 2.
Radiant's
This
middle
could
tower
potentially
is
lead to
under
Roche.
attack.
A lot of damage coming out from those Fatal Bonds, Tiny Combo, Mortimer's Kisses. I don't think you take the Roche fight. It's just you used everything pretty much, so you need the reset.
I was wondering if with Solar Crest have the minus armor and damage to get it, but I guess with the short respawns of Aster and still having the Ravage, it's a little bit risky, right?
It would be, yeah, for sure. Tiny going for the scaling build after finishing the blink. Goes back to phase move to have some extra move speed and the damage. Now back to Echo Saber, which I really like.
Dreamstroke, get close to that axe.
Stroke of Fate is great, one of the best abilities against the spiders. Like I saw the clip, Broodmother just straight up dies. Like she's full HP, but the more spiders you have means the Stroke of Fate deals more damage.
You know, don't want to get caught standing behind your own spiders. Imp-Claw, Pupils getting dropped here. 20 attack speed picked up in the talent there for the Judge.
Radiant are scanning.
Lead for LGD. I'm gonna say we'll blink back. They've got the blink available on the Tidehunter.
Is under attack.
Only one kill for Aster. They're down a K, but the team fight seems like it could be there. For their moment.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Question is,
what is that moment exactly? Because Sven, once he gets a BKB, he will gladly join a fight. Land him in a bit of a trouble. Blink Dagger available in 4 seconds on Tiny, but not gonna chase.
Rax keeping back to base. He's still looking to get closer and closer. Gags, he's 1,200 gold away from it. Garden Greaves very soon for the Broodmother. White Album.
That's exact.
Leaf has Kaya-san. No Bloodstone this time around, no Orchid.
I'll take that as tribute.
Kaya-san some status resistance on top of it. Some, 25%. No, which is
quite a bit.
Quite a bit, exactly. So that helps you out getting out of those stuns. The cookie, possibly get out of the Tiny Avalanche. I think it's doable with the status resistance. I think you can get out.
Now they've got the man finished off on Ame as well. Cooldowns no longer existent. TP towards bottom. A lot of TPs towards bottom. Trying to react here, yet nothing doing just yet for LGD. We're still waiting on that Ravage, but everything's up for LGD again. So yeah, you've got that Ravage, but you're fighting in potentially Fatal Bonds, Mortimer's Kisses, Chaotic Offering. But obviously, there's a lot here where LGD may have time to react. They look for the Ravage, but the Avalanche stops for a second. They got the Ravage that goes up, they're doing the damage on the Warlock. Gonna get the Chaotic Offering off. Yes, he can with the Fatal Bonds. 4x ends up dead. Stormhammer thrown to the Tinies. They're 1-for-1 so far. Beyond looking for a target. Mortimer's Kisses come up onto the Sven, who's forced to pop the BKB. Excess is trying to take the attention because he knows he's so tanky. Exactly what he's done, but now you've used the Ravage. You've used God Strength.
They tried to go in and blow up Warlock. That the Glimmer Cape has Urn of Shadow, so like this was super tanky, almost 1500 HP. Manages to use the Glimmer Cape, hides underneath the shadows, and gets the Golem off, which is pretty big. They also have Guardian Greaves, they also have Pipe. So no real casualties lost there. They also show that they're much stronger at the team fighting right now. Sven had a BKB there, had to use it defensively to just run away.
Be careful, or equals the back line moving over at 4x low. Blue Trip comes in, that will get the kill onto at least the Dreamstroke. They will go for XSS. They've got the stone into nothing. The fire snap right on top of Lanham. They'll take out the Ogre. Might have them in XXS are able to lead. This tier 2's going down.
It's gonna be an easy tier 2 tower into taking the outpost, and with the next golem, they could potentially go inside the Roche pit. This time around, Ame, in the previous series when there was a Storm Spirit with Orchid, instead of going for S and Y. gets that Manta style. He can dispel a lot of things in this game, like Anchor Smash. He can kill the Phantom easier with the Manta. Ignite is also very annoying to play into. Teams are really valuing the Storm plus Sven combo.
Yeah.
Because we've seen it so far.
3 times today.
Yeah, 3 times. And like eventually Storm Spirit will build into Aghanim Scepter. You pull them together. Like you can use the Ink Swall to connect Ravage,
Radiant
Sven stun. Like there's so many things they can do with it.
So
Radiant, they're using the scan. Like this is pretty obvious. Like this type of scans where you just go as 5 and no one's showing on the map. You use the scan. Enemy team will know something is up.
Ravage lightning working all the way over the top vortex. But it the Ravage gets on cooldown for 3 more seconds. They got the Blade Fury off. And the healing ward as well. Irma's kisses of people slowing them down. Nothing to say what Cruise off. The Blade didn't get the ammo edge as well as the top. He's gonna go to the back line. Finds himself one. He was down with the Warhammer. Throw down with the couple of these boys. The rest comes in and beat up the stop LGD. They start to get all of his jump. Look at these heroes on Aster. They're gonna start to fall apart. Adam, White Album, Monet. See you later. 3 heroes gone. All they lost right now is Ame. They're gonna look over at XSS and try to chase. Nothing to say. Blink Dagger available in 5 seconds, but XXS has a Blink Dagger of his own, and he'll find his way into the trees. TP out.
That was a fight without a Warlock Golem. Like you could still see the damage coming out from Warlock with the Fatal Bonds. It's too much. This Broodmother tanking the whole thing up with these items. Guardian Greaves, Pipe of Insight now going into AC. We're gonna see that one again. Like they try to go on Amit, wasn't even close. Like there was no Ravage to follow up. They needed 1 extra stun.
And now it's up and he's running. Now they find themselves Ame. Ravage is trying to come out, finally gets through.
Both supports don't get hit by it in the back lines. Finally they get Ame, but yeah, at what cost? They lose so many heroes. Tide almost dies on top. Like PSG.LGD, they have this game. Juggernaut, I love building Ame, getting Scotty to be able to slow them down, make success in a lot of trouble. Look at this great circle.
Survives with 100 health. Pushes him away though. They go for Roshoff, just pushing him away. They have no Ravage, and that's it. They're going to go into Rush. They're trying to keep this first Aegis. This is tough to come back if you are Aster. Going down very quickly with the sword for Crest. Storm, thinking about using that ball lightning, maybe looking to jump in on this. Being in, and there's the war crying for the fate. They're going to focus on the road for the dog back. And by LGD, Aster will get the kill on a roll and sneak out. I'm going to say they've also lost Innocence. Knife being thrown around, XSS moving forward. He still doesn't have a right to play with for another 20 seconds. They dispatch it. They have a second like that. Let's see the damage. Jug taking a lot of damage. Blade Fury away. GQ might be the one they focus on now. But Forstep on the road ground. Ball lightning all the way to the back. White Album. He's out of mana. Out of mana. GQ though, out of health.
Exactly. Like, you can see that Dark Portrait is still decent amount of damage. Nothing too serious at the moment. But Aghanim Scepter is done. Like, this is the big game changer. If something's gonna get back you into the game, like, you can use the Ink Swell on it. It's magic immune. Not sure who's gonna focus it down. Like, possibly it can be Juggernaut, but he does not want to waste time trying to kill that illusion. Like, there was just a good here coming out from PSG.LGD. They use a cookie, then the toss back. Warlock gets the golem off. Still dies in the end, but yeah, just overall understanding what their heroes can do.
I'm surprised LGD kind of allowed that to develop for Aster. They had to expect that that was coming around. They knew that they didn't have the Ravage, but yet LGD, it felt like allowed Monet to come in, and then as they focused on the Roche, kind of fell apart.
It did. Hunter pop done. Everyone just seems to prioritizing this build, most likely from the offlane. Depends what hero you play, but seems like Pipe is strong once again. Broodmother just needs 1,000 gold to finish off the AC.
Like, she needs to go in the backlines, try to find Grimstroke, use those spiders. Still, Grimstroke can kill the spiders with the Stroke of Fate, but to cast animation time could be enough for you to maneuver. Spiders are extremely speedy. Need to stay, like, my point is that you need to stay away from Sven, you need to stay away from the Tidehunter, so it's not gonna bother trying to go for those spiders. Aghanim Scepter now done, so it's gonna be much to keep the combo.
Dire's middle tower
Getting a
is
lot
under
of gold
attack.
off the Stormhammer that kills off about.
This is big talent.
Despite
Sven, level 20, plus 10 Warcry armor. So just a casual 25 AoE armor for everyone for 8 seconds. Great against spiders, great against Juggernaut's Omni Slash. Elven Tunic
for both sides.
Perfectly balanced.
Is this Scotty? And the AC, a couple of big items here. Daedalus. Wow, that is a
fast Daedalus and Tiny.
A big power spike for all these heroes.
Usually we see Tiny getting a defensive item. You know, going that BKB, which should probably be his next item. You're still playing into Sven, Ravage, into Storm. You need to be able to just deal damage. If they focus you down, there's a possibility that you go from 100 to 0. Haste is available, but that's a ton of damage. Imclaw, Daedalus, Tiny's gonna hurt. If he does not get focused, like, he can just clean them up.
Smoked up. Raytheon showing, so is Ame. Oh, Shredder, blink forward from XXS. Get the upheaval from a distance here from line. See if we can get in on this. Juggernaut! Ball Lightning looks over at Ame for a second, but he gets the Blade Fury off. He'll back up for a second. That'll be on cooldown for another 10 seconds. Standoff here mid. That Dark Portrait to work with. You need to be careful about this. And there's the Dark Portrait thrown. Blade Fury away as well.
Everyone's just running away from the Juggernaut. Soulbind used. Stay away from me.
Dire's middle
Kill
tower is under
the
attack.
illusion.
Dire's structures
No
are
longer have that
fortified.
Soulbind. They did have the ward there for a second, so it spotted Ame going onto the high ground. The rest of the team will bail out.
But you can't focus the illusion because the illusion like deals
Radiant's top
150% of the damage and receives 350, so it's quite a lot. Maybe Juggernaut in the end will need to focus it down. Other heroes don't really deal well with it.
Are fortified.
Magic immune, so nothing you can do about it, but Jug with the right clicks might need to focus it to keep the supports alive.
Smoke used by Aster. They know that this Invictus has just run out. He's got the timing right. Ball and he vortex it all onto his Warlock. Warlock has the Chaotic Offering, but no chance to get it off. Healing ward not in time. Not that I believe that would have saved him.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't. Quick in and out. Monet just gets a good jump with the Blink Dagger. AC down on both teams, so it's not having AC at all.
Dire's top tower is under
In terms of armor, so Sven is providing 25 plus 5 from Assault Curious. That's 30 armor.
Plus 33 armor.
Plus, you know, some extra coming out from the Solar Crest. That's 36 possibly on someone. Plus their base armor.
Ball Lightning all the way to 50 on.
Whoa, what'd I miss? Wouldn't pop!
I have one mana, but they're not going to catch him. That was God Strength used, by the way, so doing without that for another 45 seconds, maybe giving an opportunity to Ame, or to LGD and Ame to push. Seems, at least LGD maybe even seem a little bit scared for the moment. Without that Aegis, might be waiting for the next Roche.
Next Roche may respond in a minute and a half. So that's Cheese Aegis Shard. Now let's see what's a good shard here. Definitely Tiny. Yep. Yeah, he definitely needs one to be able to have the tree grab.
You gonna buy one here before you spot on that BKB?
No, I think he needs a BKB. Definitely should prioritize giving himself a defensive tool in the team fights. Like Sven Shard is still really good, reduces the cooldown by 4 seconds on the Stormhammer, and also you have a Dispel against the Glimmer Capes. 4 staffs, always gonna be good. Nothing to say. He's inside the pit.
A lot of tall rocks around him.
Radiant's
so
top tower is under attack.
Environment.
DD Arcaner,
Radiant's
he would
top tower
definitely
is
love to take a fight right now.
Oh yeah. They have a... They have one on the snap. So maybe they do smoke up, back up, smoke.
Tiny carries, tiny mids, just love that DD because increases your base damage by 100%, and Grow is your base damage. So sitting at the 600 almost at the moment.
266 plus 292, carry the 1. Yeah, almost. I wasn't gonna try. Some days I'm just, you know, tired of getting the answers wrong.
And then you get it correctly. Okay. Well, you should get tired more often.
Okay. I will.
Dire are scanning.
Is that a promise? But we still have to work for another like 4 weeks. So I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye on this B Cup.
How do I prove I'm tired? Do I have to yawn more?
No, you're gonna prove me you're tired of being wrong, so you're gonna be right.
Well, I was wrong on my perfect world prediction. Who would take first Roche in this game? It was shocking for me. Not to beat beyond the rock. Chaotic Offering is going to be committed to this, but they just don't have any follow-up. So, Norm gone, and Ame moving. He's going to hop slash damage on the lineup. They got it over, and they also get the... So they'll buy back on Norm. No man getting low, but look at the Tiny. He gets ripped apart by this Sven. Bleed Fury, not enough to finish on that 6X. May on the run. River Cage once again.
Oh, good psychic headband. Push him away. 2 buybacks, 1 from Lanham, 1 from... Nothing to say. Roshan will respawn in 2 seconds, so they need to go in.
Radiant
no golem.
are scanning.
Like, Tiny needs to pick up something from this Roshan if they want to go in. Right. Radiant using a scan, they know something's cooking.
Regeneration.
They're gonna go.
This damage coming out from Sven right now, like, supports just melt. Jinkyu trying to build Heaven's Halberd.
Whoa. Look at the kill on the line. They're gonna look over to this Tiny. Nothing to say. He just bought back the food staff, trying to get him away, but the Vortex is there to pull him back. They got the Fire Staff. Kuki that stunned up Light Armor for a second. They'll toss him up in the air, but they end up losing Tiny. So Tiny gone for 100 seconds. No buyback. This game is really just falling apart for LGD.
Sven is just massive right now. Like, he goes in, he can pretty much two-shot people when the God Strength is up with the Daedalus. AC getting closer to his level 25. Like, the Bloodlust attack speed just gives him so much damage. It gives him the move speed as well, so he can find the backlines more easily. No one wants to go inside the pit yet. Like, they just killed the Tiny twice. They know he does not have a buyback, so Aster should just go in and force a fight. No golem for a minute.
Tide going has the Satanic going Daedalus next.
Just wants to be able to also scale, deals the damage, and another way of dispelling things, which is not that bad. You know, Kraken Shell is the one that you can rely on since you're tanky enough, but also like using Satanic, right-clicking, and life-stealing off your Anchor Smash gives you so much sustain in the team fights.
Especially when you're looking to just blink in. Blink in the middle, Ravage, Anchor Smash. Touche! They found Beyond again. Go on top, he's trying to run with these Spiderlings. Now the Stormhammer comes down, he's gonna be dead.
Love just completely popping off in this game. He's also going for Satanic. One way to get rid of the minus armor, coming up from the Lil Shredder, coming up from the Solar Crest. Like, you can remove the Fatal Bonds after your BKB is gone. A lot of good stuff, like also getting rid of the slow from Silken Bola.
Nate picks up Reaver and finishes this Satanic of his own. 1K lead for Aster. Picked up Ame, so he's got that Swift Slash available. Omni's still on cooldown for 95. Shin top. Nate feels really strong right now.
Let the fun begin!
Not sure how they're going to be able to kill him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Storm
fortified.
twice is going to be a big issue.
Radiant structures
They have
are
good
fortified.
setup for Ravage with the Storm Spirit, Aghanim Scepter. Sven, once he goes in, he also doesn't feel very killable at the moment.
Omni's still on cooldown for a minute, but now they're going to find themselves a Snapfire, balling with a Vortex. The people are still slowing these heroes down. However, God's strength and the damage onto the racks don't care. Blanche toss. They found XXS.
Not the hero that you want. They wanted Sven.
They really do want Sven because he's got Ravage. XSS could have blown in, and then they could have jumped in. I think luckily for LGD,
Like Aster was already falling back, but that could have been a disaster.
Yeah.
You know, hooking or tossing Tidehunter into your enemy team when he has a Ravage available doesn't seem like the best idea.
could have been a disaster. Not for me, says T-Mac.
Yeah. I caught that rhyme. I caught it. You know, that was a good one.
My rhymes. Appreciate it.
You are the rap god, after all.
Rhyme god. That's all I've got. Hold on.
I mean, nowadays you can be a rap god without needing to know how to run.
I'm over here.
I see that from a lot of rappers.
Yeah. That's not wrong. You just gotta have a good beat.
You just gotta mumble. So people don't understand what you're saying. Like, this guy's good. This is how I should cast. This is how I should start casting.
Dire's bottom tower is
Like,
under
you
attack.
don't know what I'm saying. Like, this guy's good. Like, I like his analysis.
Can you give me the analysis in the form of a mumble rapper?
I just did. That was it. Like, I was talking about Ogre, if you didn't realize. Just like how his itemization is really good. He's holding Illusion Escape. They don't have the best Illusion Escape carrier in the game, so it's very easy to bait people. Like, yeah, we're gonna take him down. Also, Grimstroke could potentially take it, and then they like go with the Juggernaut Omni, maybe Tiny Combo. You realize, oh, we messed up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
So
bottom
3K
tower
lead.
has fallen.
Bottom tier 1 finally falling. We're gonna go and try and break through backdoor. It's working.
Dire's
They're
bottom
getting there.
tower.
He also found the leveler, so a bit more armor. Not like he needs it, but the 50 attack speed and the bonus building damage is what he's looking for.
Now coming all the way back, dealing with what's pushing in over mid. Definitely feels this game that
The damage.
Brood is kind of falling off.
For sure. Like, she had her timing. They took some good fights, but Sven jumps in. Also, Fate Beyond got caught 2 times at the same spot. Died both times. Now they have the Aegis, they have Cheese, and they've also picked up the Shard on a Sven from Roshan, so that means that the spell mechanic is going to be there against the Glimmer Capes, against the Force Staffs.
Waiting for maybe Aster to feel comfortable to make a move here. Aim here to defend here with Lanham. People behind the tier
Dire's
2.
middle tower is under attack.
Slowing down these creeps, I guess? Sure.
Jug decided to go for Nullifier. I think that's a good idea, considering the situation. He can dispel Vorcry, he can dispel Inkswell, Solar Crest, so many things to dispel on the enemies, like Ghost Scepter on Ogre as well, Bloodlust. Like, this is a great pickup.
They already got a kill, and I think it's say as well as why they'll take out Beyond. All three heroes don't have
Dire's middle
buyback.
tower is under attack.
Jin 2 might be next. The game might be next. Ame! Samantha stunned again, and now it's the Vortex. Turpin coming through with the swell.
Dire's bottom
And this
tower
might
is
be
under
it.
attack.
Like,
Just dies.
they're gonna call it. Yeah. Sven, Monet, great performance on the hero, manages to make a comeback. PSG.LGD, they were putting a lot of pressure with the Broodmother invading the jungle, but a couple of bad team fights, and suddenly Aster is back on track.
Yeah, and it kind of, I want to say, started to fall apart at like that first Roche point, where that fight didn't exactly go their way. Yes, they got the Aegis, but the fight favored Aster. And they ended up killing Roche and starting to turn it around. Brood didn't feel
Dire team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Dire team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Pick.
It's just
Maybe.
yeah, they just have 2 TI winners. Maybe if they had 3, you know.
Then there's this lower division Season 1 promotion team, RNG. I mean, they might beat them also. It's just the woes of being in the strongest region in all of Dota, my friends. You have no guarantees, other than Sparking Arrow Gaming. But other than that, no guarantees.
Hey, even they put up a good fight every now and then.
They did, actually. They got, like, I think 2 of their 3 series went to 3 games.
Yeah, they had
10
some solid
seconds remaining.
performances. I never truly felt like they were going to take the series.
5 seconds
the
remaining.
game.
The game, for sure.
Game, definitely. If they have a nice draft, if maybe cards, there's cheese, and have some
Treant Protector.
Here in the draft.
LGD is like, wow.
Wow.
I gotta take some bonus time here.
Do we pick Beastmaster? Is he still good?
They ignored it completely in the first game.
Yep.
Team Master actually do not ignore the Brood Mother. They ban it out. They don't want to deal with that again. We've seen the Tree and Dark series. Maybe we'll see it here again.
And they banned out Enchantress, so LGD banned out potentially one of the counters.
And you could go for an Oracle here though if you're PSG.LGD.
Or you just take all your bonus time.
That also works.
Chill. Because you must be thinking about Phoenix. Scary.
PSG.LGD.
Disruptor.
Do you pick Disruptor? Yeah,
a hero who gets massively abused by the Dark Seer Treant combo.
Yep, the lane is not fun. Tell you that.
What is with these first picks? Treant first pick, Disruptor first pick. What am I watching here?
Yeah, it's a new patch, Tsunami.
It's true, 7.29C.
Yeah, both of those heroes massively
changed.
Massively buffed.
If you don't get nerfed, you get buffed.
Well, Puck got nerfed, and yet still first phase.
If you stay the same while everyone else is getting nerfed, technically you're getting a
fair
buff.
Point. It's a fair point.
Puck. Sure, call damage on the break, less, but
10 seconds remaining.
That's pretty significant.
Sure.
This hero got nerfed like 5 patches in a row, and we're still saying, sure, you know, but
it's still good.
It's still good. You're a Puck.
Once his Agams is the same.
Yeah, it's fine.
Legion Commander.
Legion Commander, of course, as expected.
XXS.
Yeah, versus Disruptor, pretty good. Versus Puck, also solid. The new Shard is so
XXS
good.
was doing work on this in day 1 of week 3.
Versus IG. No. Yeah, versus
10
IG.
seconds remaining.
But, okay.
5 seconds
remaining. Do you
remaining.
treant with Commander now, or do you not? Play 5?
PSG.LGD ban to ban.
Fully, right?
Yeah.
Legion sounds good on paper.
Yeah, I feel like getting a
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Once and she
probably
lost.
something that they've seen in this duel against each other. We can't predict too much at the moment, patch, but which changed everything.
It was dramatic, night and day shift.
But it is really
mainly because Beastmaster is no longer in the game.
If Beastmaster is no longer in the game, predicting everything afterwards becomes a bit difficult.
I feel like we just wait until the first team picks Beastmaster again. He's like, what do you guys mean?
It's still good.
Yeah. Wait, I have to throw 7 X's now instead of 8?
God forbid.
Or rather 8 instead of 7? I'm like, all right.
The thing is, heroes like Puck literally died in one roar. You roar them 3 axes and
5 seconds remaining.
It's a bit different now. You do take a little bit more time, which gives teams opportunity to at least manta those stacks off or Lotus them or something. At least you have a chance now. Huskar and Troll.
Ranged carries being banned out left and right.
Yeah, you're banning out the Troll because of the LC lane, right? It's not really that easy playing to
But
him.
why Morph? Doesn't LC Treant like...
Yeah.
LC Treant would abuse
PSG.LGD's
Morph.
turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
It's also pretty good
And
versus
why
Jug.
SF? SF is dead hero.
White Album. That's why. Season 1, White Album, SF.
Only against DP though.
Only against DP they picked it. I believe some teams tried it when there is no DP
10
and
seconds
they
remaining.
Because SF is SF.
SF.
Yo, how about some Faceless Void for LGD?
Elder Titan.
Why not?
No, they go with Elder Titan. How didn't you see it up?
It's still team fight.
It was an obvious pick, man.
It was an obvious pick.
Yeah, but this makes maybe a disruptor on the 4 roll with that null talisman into Aghanims we have seen.
10 seconds remaining.
Philosopher's
the Philosopher's Stone, that's the core aspect.
Yeah.
5
and
seconds
Elder Titan
remaining.
will lane a bit better. It's still not, even for a strong puncher such as Elder Titan, if you're playing in
PSG.LGD.
yeah, you don't outpunch them, even though you're ridiculously strong.
Leshrac, of course. Third pick.
Versus Puck mid. Obvious.
Again.
Elementary, dear Watson.
Why we have such a hard time picking what they're drafting? So
10
obvious.
Okay, how about
seconds
now?
remaining.
Faceless Void for LGD.
5 seconds remaining.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Prepare.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. PS.
Race King.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
At least for this patch.
Yeah.
Sure.
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 You heard that?
Sure. Alright, so LGD is still looking for a core. No illusion carries, so even if they did... Oh, okay, they ban out the Terror Blade, even though I think Legion would have been fine against that. And
you
a
got
Naga
20
Siren.
bonus health, gotta be careful.
Oh yeah. All
Dire
that strength,
team
baby.
pick.
Sure.
Sure.
Ban out the
ban
Skyrath.
Sure.
Because
Legion Commander.
Legion Skyrath, yeah. And
I
Skyrath.
still think the Lina could be good for them.
Sure, 5 Treant. Sure.
Yeah. The Legion,
Lina.
good lane.
10
Sure.
seconds remaining.
How about something to get you out of all this
PSG.LGD.
team fight?
What?
Like a cookie.
Sure.
Thank
Sure.
you.
Sounds great. You called it.
I called it.
Okay, it gives you a lot of damage in the duel, in the overgrowth as well.
Yeah.
Very solid laner. Like, they have these 2 laners that are beasts.
10 seconds remaining.
I like Aster's draft. Looks
What carry is
ugly.
even left?
Like,
5 seconds.
Like all the
You know, production can tell you. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the support. I can do that. Something I'm capable of, I think. No, never sure, but always ready. So game number 2, Aster, LGD. See where it goes. LGD, they had something on, that first game. They had something going right, but it kind of fell apart.
Yeah, they had the advantage. They had like 7-8k gold lead in the first game, but it's sometimes what happens when you're playing against Sven. He jumps in, gets a good jump, gets 1-2 crits in a row, and suddenly the game just feels over. If they get a good jump, they had tools to get a good jump in that game. Nighthunter, Storm Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter. A lot of setup for Sven to be able to go in and deal the damage.
Yeah, so we're trying to see maybe this could go 1-1, but I don't know. I always like to see 3 games. I'm never a 2-0 guy.
And that's a lie. I just caught you in a lie because you said to me when the mics were off that you're really hungry and just want to go home and get some food. No, but this is a top-tier Dota. Like, these teams are really strong. Like, you can see the improvement already from, like, week 1 and what we're having right now. This time around, Jin-Q will be playing Disruptor. He likes to play a bit of a different position force. So he already also knows what he's going to go for. Getting the Yule Scepter, which is a good way of dispelling the armor from the Treant Protector, also saving people during the Legion's Commander duel, which is okay. Might swap things around, but, from what I've noticed, once Jin-Q puts something in the quick buy, that's going to be it.
Never gets replaced. If it gets replaced, I'm going to remind you. But yeah, you talk about the unconventional heroes that Jin-Q plays. I think it was a lot more of a wider hero pool back patch or 2 ago. He was playing like Embers and Void Spirits, Monkey Kings, Tusks, like everything. And even Techies he was playing. There was a point in the Dota pits where he was playing Techies so well and so much that it became a first phase ban against LGD.
He's been very innovative. During the first season, when Shaker's Shard was completely broken, like, he thought of a build. It's the first time that I've seen it, with the Octarine Core Rush, Shard, Blink Dagger. Same goes for Dark Willow. Like, he's the first one who started to go for the Ether Lance, getting the Octarine Core, lowering the cooldown, getting that level 20 talent with the Bramble Maze, Curse Crown, and just be extra annoying.
Stun landing. Let's say. We'll see how this mid matchup goes.
You shall not.
White Album against Nothing to Say. It's been exciting to watch between these 2 heroes, or 2 players, I'd say.
We have an ability to dodge lightning from Lashrak. Like, Lashrak is a super strong hero. He has everything. He has that powerful magical damage nukes. He has ability to take the towers. I want to see like 2 points in the Lightning Storm to be able to harass, but then Puck again can dodge it. Still want to see it. Yeah, nice fake pumping that stun on the mid lane actually connects.
When you've got a Legion on your team, is it worth getting the shard at some point on Lashrak?
Well, maybe. You mean because they're like locked down for a very long time and then you just repeat the stun?
Yeah. Do it like halfway through the duel if you need it. Stun. Forever lockdown if you can get all 3 to hit.
Not a priority. I don't think I've seen it in a professional game yet. Bottom lane, a lot of pressure from these 2 heroes. They hit level 2 faster, and now they're gonna start playing more aggressively. Why?
Success. Run down by the damage from Y.
Your loyalty will be rewarded.
Up towards top of this Viper of Phaeton. We've seen him play this hero quite a bit. He's got that interesting cosmetic set on it. The turtle Viper.
Yeah. Looks more like Slyrak from Dota anime than it looks like a Viper, but okay. Looks like a flying Venomancer, I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's one of those, Mom, can we have a Dragonite? We have Dragonite at home, and Dragonite at home looks like this.
Yeah, it's the Dragonite at home for me. Yeah, I like that set a little bit. I like it because I'm always a fan of, like, odd sets, that's for sure. Well, right click's coming in on Monet through the Wraithfire blast over onto Phaeton. Why just standing in the face of XXS as well as Jin-Q again.
Not so fast.
So, you know, they're having a little stun. It's mid, and nothing to say. Dives for first blood. White Album getting the solo kill.
That should not happen. Like, this is just a misplay. I was watching the bottom lane, but yeah, here come the tips. They also know that last track should not be able to solo kill the bot, at least. So that's going to be a null talisman from the last track. Level 5 on top of it.
Fire Snap Cookie lands, but the Boundless Strike is there from Ame to save his ET. And you see what White Album's doing, constantly just fainting out this stun, forcing Nothing to Say to use that patience, and he's done it successfully 4 or 5 times already. It's been really impressive from White Album.
He knows how to fake those stuns and then land them perfectly, saving a point. I think 2 points in Lightning Storm is enough.
Chase here, another Toxin down, the right click damage on the Lanham, and the last Thunderstrike with the right clicks from Faithbeyond are enough to get the kill here onto the Treant. Faithbeyond does get low, but he's A-okay in lane.
He has that turn. A lot of pressure, a lot of overtime damage coming up from these 2 heroes. Thunderstrike is also level 2.
Thunderstrike level 2 we've seen. I could expect maybe the shard to come out for Jin-Q at some point.
Yeah, that's a good shard. Like, use it on Monkey King, give him more attack speed, give him more move speed. Looking at the bottom lane, ton of pressure from Elder Titan. He has 2 points in the Spirit, 200 damage per hit.
Y in trouble. Fire Snap Cookie away. Just a sliver of health, 25 health there. And then Lanham going down again to Faithbeyond.
LGD, once again, playing the laning stage really well, except the mid lane. There is a bit of a difference, 10 CS more, 1 kill from White Album, but last track, he is gankable. Puck gets level 6 with the coil, one of the supports rotate, could potentially be a kill.
Yeah, you'll have like Glimpse, Kinetic Field from the Disruptor, Dream Coil, Thunderstrike. That should be enough damage. They might even need both supports. Borax comes mid, refills White Album's bottle. White Album looking to land that stun. Oh, almost does it again to him. And Nothing to Say is just he's really falling for the feints every time. And that's what left the opening for the first blood. That's what left the opening for the kill.
There's the coil.
For level 6, but most low on damage. Faithbeyond's the one who rotates. They breaks the coil. Snaps the coil and he's dead.
Damage coming out from Faithbeyond, like 3 points in poison attack plus Urn of Shadows. It's ton of damage. I actually like that he is the one who rotated and now lane's pushing into the top. He can come back there and collect the XP.
That leaves Monet open to do what he wants in the top lane. He's actually farming too well. Primal Spring, right clicks on XXS. Jingu almost procking. Or popping. Just a 1k lead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That kill on a White Album really evens up that matchup over mid. I'd be curious to see if that's not just what they do again once Nothing to Say does get that Dream Coil available once more. White Album trying to put the pressure on the tier 1. With that Diabolic Edict, they've left the Legion alone bottom. For the most part, Ame's there by himself as well, as Y is just using the pole there.
Yeah, this bottom lane not going well for Team Aster. Monkey King plus ET doing a ton of work, especially ET. 2 points in Astral, completely zoning out 2 heroes, so they need to go on a different side of the map and try to make things possible, make things happen. These heroes are not very good at rotating. Like, Snapfire's okay, but they don't have that guaranteed stun. They don't have anyone to just start a fight. Like, the way they can initiate is if Flash Rack lands a stun, possible Snapfire cookie, but that's unreliable.
Yeah, it's not really the easiest of jumps for Aster, and it looks like they're going duels here for White Album. Holding the stun. Now the Dream Coil comes out. They've got GQ coming over. Nothing to say, taking a lot of damage for the Pulse Nova. They've also brought over Ame. Kinetic field, that lands. The strike also thrown over on Borax. A lot of damage coming in for Nothing to Say, who's surviving and leaving with 40 health.
They have enough shadows to throw at him, so he doesn't need to go back. Going into Veil, a lot of magic damage that can be amplified. Like, ET Aura plus Veil is always going to be good. Like, anything from Viper, anything from Puck, just Disruptor. He puts a third point in Thunderstrike, actually. You can do that when you're playing position 4 Disruptor, because you don't rely that much on a Glimpse. But as a position 5, 2 points max, and then you need to max out the Glimpse.
It's like they want to make a move on XXS. Remember, it's just that level 1 Glimpse, so they need to stay by. Thunderstrike, press the attack kinetic field. They're still holding on to the Glimpse that they could put on the XXS. They'll look for the sweep. That will land. However, they'll back away from this.
A tithe to the impurities.
They could have potentially used Glimpse and try to right-click him, but there's no extra slows. Thunderstrike was available. Duel also online, but they need to bring heroes. They need to bring someone who has damage. I don't think Snapfire is enough to get a kill. They need Lashrak. Lashrak is a ton of damage. We see Wraith King also farming the jungle. This is going to be a lot slower game from Team Aster because their heroes are not that good early on. They're relying on getting the Radiance on a Wraith King, getting an item on a Lashrak. So it could be a bit of a slower start for them.
So all the tier 1 neutral items have been collected. No trusty shovel still. Predictions continue.
Jinq, keep his mid, refills the bottle. I believe Borax killed the rune. The 10-minute rune, so nothing spawned. I didn't see what it was. Did not want to put himself in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Gets coiled, dies.
Gives it the rune, feels even worse.
Interesting build coming out from Fate Beyond. Earn, pretty standard stuff. Something that 33 kind of pioneered. And now into Helm of the Dominator. Very interesting. I want to see if that's going to be Helm of the Overlord, Underlord, what's it called? Overlord, yeah. It's a 6,000 gold item, so you need to farm quite a lot.
We were having this conversation walking here today, right?
Yeah, but we were talking about the Jungle Venomancer, which is something Team Secret did. Seems like a meme, but it can actually work. Because it's very hard to invade the triangle. Venomancer, like, if you know how, you don't get hit by the Ancients, you don't get hit by the creeps, and
is under attack.
You get a ton of farm. Glimpse back.
And they've got the Glimpse, they'll have the right-click damage and roll the kinetic field. Fire Snap cooking, is it enough? No. They'll die to the poison from that poison attack of Faith Beyond. So if you wanted to go Helm of the Overlord, need a lot more gold. Obviously, 6,000 gold item, needing that ulti orb, needing that recipe. Is it worth the build-up to that? Ulti orb,
it's some stats, but if you look at their heroes, they don't really do well against Ancient creeps. Like, you need Wraith King to try to hit it. It's just not gonna be enough. Like, you need to kill the heroes. This might be an interesting build.
Trying to take the tier 1 tower, Nature Strat. You know, some creeps. They've also been keeping the Snapfire, Fire Blast over on the Vici. Got the Overgrowth with it. Viper strike thrown over on Alana with the Mortimer's Kisses coming out. XSS is looking for a duel. They'll find it on the Jinq to get the winner. Winner chicken dinner. He's got himself 10 damage.
So is that what you ordered? You ordered some chicken? Seems like you're still hungry, you know, talking about the food. First, do damage, you know, something. When you see 0, when you don't see anything, and you're playing Legion Commander, you're like, guys, we have to do it.
Dream Coil turnaround, Pulse Nova is going to be enough. No, they've got the silence on him. Nothing to say now, needs to jaunt out of here. Dream Coil
Radiant
believe
structures
as White
are
Almond
fortified.
will also be healed up thanks to the level 3 in the living armor for Trian.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the top tier ones drop it.
Lanham also very creative
top
with his
tower
item
has
build,
fallen.
going for Holy Locket. That item is viable right now. It took us like 2 years for the item to be decent. But you get the charges more often now, and combine that with the heal that you provide, with the living armor, amplifying the heal works really good. Straight beyond, he queued it up. He's going for that Helm of the Overlord.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see this Helm of the Overlord. We'll have to see how quickly he can get it. As he's been farming pretty well. He's third on the net worth. 6K, keeping up with the Listrak. He's got Monet. Farming inside the jungle. He went to the Midas, going Midas into the Radiance. Pretty standard build when you see that Midas. For the Elder Titan. Very soon for the Monkey King.
Ahmed just loves his battle period. It's pretty much always the same thing.
Every hero.
It was in the previous patch. I did not see Ahmed play Monkey in this one. After Aghanim Scepter got nerfed, I want to see if he's still going to go for Aghanim Scepter's second item, or if he gets like status resistance.
Yeah, I feel like the Ags is still okay, but is it worth the investment this early? Because you can always get it down the line.
Yeah, because Scepter soldiers, they don't attack Roshan anymore, and when you die, they disappear, so you can't get a kill after.
We saw a bit of that before it got nerfed. Specifically, I think Ahmed. There was a fight up top.
You can say whatever you want. Like, it's not anyone's gonna go through the all Ahmed games when he was playing a Monkey King and call you out like B-Cup is a liar. You know, he called this one wrong. Ahmed did not actually go for it.
I think he went for it every game he played Monkey King, so I think I'm safe in just saying that he did it.
Yeah, I know.
But there was a specific fight in my head that I remembered. Anyway.
17 minutes, 37 seconds, right? Northwestern part of the map.
No, it was like 30
Radiant's
minutes in by the
middle
top tier
tower is
1,
under
in between the
attack.
tier 1, tier 2. Us jumped in and died to the... I feel like you would remember.
I remember. Yep, so Viper getting closer to that Helm of the Overlord, which you can take few Ancient Creeps, which is gonna be big.
XXS, by the way, when we've seen this Legion before do this, has that charge.
Double damage.
Press the attack, and now the Static Storm as well as the Kinetic Field behind the back lines. He's very tanky. The Fire Splitter coming in, and he's getting low to the right clip from Faith Beyond. They've got themselves a Wukong's command as well as the sweep out of 3 of these heroes, so Faith Beyond's gonna move into the damage as well as Ame. They've got the kill on a White Album, and they'll finish off 4X. 3 heroes dead, potentially looking for a 4th. Line him on the run, while moving in, so is Ame. He's got the Kinetic Field to have the damage to get the kill. It's over to Jinkyu.
They have so many things to keep him inside Wukong's command. Kinetic Field, Sleep, and then like the Wukongs will attack you, Dream Coil. This combo is going to be a huge problem. Right now they need to go for a pick-off or wait until Raidkin gets Radiance and then take a fight.
Viper picking up the recipe. He's now just 600 gold away from
Let's go.
getting the Helm of the Overlord.
How are you going to kill these things?
Which Ancients do you take? Just
you take the Golem,
dragons?
you take the Golem and the Dragon.
1 Golem, 1 Dragon.
You get extra 15% of HP from Granite Aura. And the Dragon, I mean, you are the Dragon. Viper is kind of a dragon, right?
Yeah,
maybe.
The Dragon at home.
Yeah. So he takes a big brother that actually deals more damage than Viper right now.
He does the Joey Wheeler and he summons the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
I don't know that.
Yu-Gi-Oh reference right there for you. Old school.
Old school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got that Brooklyn accent. Hey, Yugi! Give him the old Red Eyes Black Dragon! Go, Toon Soldier! Yeah, something like that. Wukong's using this replay. They got 4 kills as Lanham was last to die.
Love transition, like very smooth, you know, just stay away from it, pretend it didn't happen. So yeah, here we go. Helm of the Overlord, done. This dude has 2.3k HP.
Radiant's
100 damage.
is under attack.
Everyone is super tanky.
That granite aura.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
15% bonus HP. That's a lot.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like, how do you kill this guy? You need. He has 12 armor right now.
Punch
Like
rating
rating needs to hit him like 10 times plus.
And when you're focusing on that, it just... How do you focus on the rest of the fight?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Mud Golems, they were a good team, but Granite Golems, like this is tier 1 team. Like this is a team that wins DI.
Is under attack.
That's a top 2 in the EU. Granite Golems. Looking over bottom. White Album glints back. He's not in the kinetic field, but they should be able to get the kill. Rules up into the air. Ame looking to set up. He's also got Faith Beyond nearby. So they will get that kill.
It's all over, Leshrac.
Granite Golem just right-clicking Borax and pushing away both Borax and Lanham. As Faith Beyond had TP'd bottom.
You can't deal that. That's what I said. Like, they can't deal with him. Like, what are you gonna do? You need to run away. It doesn't deal that much damage, but it's very annoying. It's counting what's happening in the jungle. Let's see the second creep that he takes. Just take another Granite Golem. Okay, he wants to kill it before. He wants a different one.
Watch his Granite Golem.
Infinite stacking, you know. He increases by 15%, then the other one increases the HP you have by 15, and the aura again increases. It's just infinite amount of HP if you have 2 of those. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Man, going all in on damage, getting Daedalus after finishing the Battle Fury.
So not the Ags route.
Not the Ags, not the SNY. Just going all in on the damage. Just needs a bit more gold. He's picking it out like Viper is, give me that dragon.
Stop hitting it on me, please. So now he's got the golem, he's got the dragon. So the extra 3 armor from the Dragonite armor.
Extra 15% HP, not too bad. Splash attack, it's okay-ish, nothing too significant, but
Can you use the
Fireball? Yeah, Fireball is good. Why is it called Fireball? Isn't Dragonite Shard called Fireball?
Yeah, well, the Black Dragon had it first. Black Dragon ready to but
maybe it needs a different name. You know, back in Dota 1 days we had the Impale for Lion, Sand King, and the Nyx Assassin. Like Raid King and Sven had the same stun.
Well, actually what you don't know is in season anime,
yeah, he actually
Davion's gonna learn Fireball from the ancient Black Dragon. Spoilers. That's why it's still called Fireball.
Makes sense. Yeah. Where did you download it?
I'm writing it. I'm not downloading it.
Okay. But can I download it somewhere? Or?
No,
it's still not. It's not. Okay, it's not released yet. It's just a story.
It'll come out.
2k gold lead for PSG.LGD. Not too much fights happening. Aster, as I said, like they're off to a slow start. Their lineup not really good at fighting early on, so they're just chilling at the moment. Legion Commander has a Blink Dagger, has that shard, so you can break the coil. Nothing to say, understands that. Like if they break a coil, there's gonna be press the attack to get out of it. So I'm just gonna get Aghanim Scepter. Like you catch 2 heroes inside the coil plus Wukong's command. There is no counterplay. Like possibly an overgrowth, but I don't think it's gonna save you while you're Wukong's.
And this Legion has the shard. We've seen how strong the shard can be. It really seems almost better than a BKB at times. Just considering the cooldown. 11 seconds. Having 2 seconds of spell immunity, basically. The kinetic field, the look over at Lanham.
There's the BKB.
They've got the Boundless Strike as well as the Glimpse, the Fire Snap Cookie, now the Dream down and laying the silver. They've got the Border Burst just spamming into the Overgrowth before yet dying. So looks to get killed. A Faith Beyond is getting rolled from the Fire Strike. He's dead to start. But with the BKB in the Wukong circle, Aster will retreat, and that's not really the best Wukong.
It took him a lot of time to kill this Treant Protector. He uses the heal, the armor on himself, has still 20 Holy Locket charges, didn't even want to pop it. The nice cookie, like during the glimpse, and then immediately, like when he lands, gets out, forces them to use the coil on him. But that's to say, after off to a bad start, you know, just has a pretty good game. And 700 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter, it's going to be so much easier to keep them in place. Raid King BKB done, going into Blink Dagger. No Sange this time. Like usually we see on a Raid King just a casual Sange to be able to have a bit more damage, more tanky, amplifying stuff on him, and status resistance, of course. Like these new items just give so much. Like, well, you want some status resistance, here you go. Best I can do is you know, 20%. All right, I'll take it. There's just so many things: amplifying healing, regeneration, lifesteal, reducing cooldowns.
What point would be too little status resistance? Excellent. Like you wouldn't pick up something that gives you 25, or like is 10% too low if you had to build like Sange Nash to get you that.
Yeah, 10% is not really a thing.
It's not enough.
Yeah. The stun that lasts for 2 seconds would last 1.8. It's really not that big. But 25 is a good number. Easy to do the math with as well.
Ags picked up, so they've got that Dream Coil upgrade. Definitely come in handy with Wukong's in the next fight. BKB, you know, he still needs 1,450 gold on Ame. But he's got that Daedalus.
He hurts.
Outputting
like
a
one
good amount of
Boundless
damage.
Strike could take out the supports pretty much if he has the Jingu.
Roll out onto Jinkyu to catch this Disrupt. And White Album BKB, Wukong's committed. And Glitter in a decent spot. White Album, he gets hit, but still is that BKB to look over at Ame, and he just TP's out.
2 Wukongs in a row don't hit anything. The survivability of this lineup is really good. You have Press the Attack, Living Armor, which is amplified by Holy Locket. Even using, like, you can see Lanham. He's just keeping those 20 Holy Locket charges in case he needs to pop it on someone. There's also Mech on a Snapfire. Once Snapfire gets level 15, Snapfire Cookie, or Snap Cookie restores 200 HP. That's the talent you go for. Has a shard as well. I love this. Snapfire with the Blink Dagger and the shard. You can just potentially bounce people out of the Wukong's command. And the stun. Like, it's a long duration stun, 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Monkey King is doing Roshan while Legion Commander, yeah, getting some pickoffs on the sidelines.
He goes down, they do pick up the Aegis.
Is it worth it for LGD? Ame can play a bit more aggressively. He's still gonna go for a BKB on Monkey even after picking up that Aegis. Ame is a very stubborn carry. I've seen games where he built in the last patch. It was a 6th item 2 times in a row. BKB last item. And is that a full BKB done? It can't be. It is. Okay, so she's super farm. Now going into Scotty. He was just refusing to buy BKB in 2 of the games. Like, I can win this game. You know, sometimes carries are like that. I don't need it. Most of the time, you're gonna need it, but whatever.
So now he's got it. We'll see if that helps him out. Wondering what Viper's going to build next. 2,000 gold saved up. Faith Beyond.
Helm of the Underlord. That's the tier 3 item. Like, upgradable.
You grab yourself
Ancient Gold. Like, yeah. Those creeps become magic immune.
Oh, look at this. Skeletons against the Ancients. Ancients win. I'm
Dire's
not
top tower
surprised.
is under
Oh, they're
attack.
just beating them down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, I know I joked about it before, but Faithion literally is Joey Wheeler. Not only does he have Red Eyes Black Dragon, but he has the Giant Soldier of Stone. So he'll take out the moon next.
Yeah, back to the bottom lane, Legion Commander, getting very close to his BKB. It's gonna be much easier for him to get a jump.
Ooh, double damn.
What is Puck building? Lincoln Sphere, I like that.
Nothing
Against
will
the
stand
duel,
in my
against
way.
the stun coming out from the Raid King, possible setup from the Yules. It's gonna be very hard to catch.
Nothing queued up for Faithion, and all now 2,400 gold. Very curious to see what he goes.
He's thinking. Where do I need more damage? Has a Dragon Lance on top of it. Like, do I need to scale? Maybe get a bit of a farming item. But the BKB is never a bad option. You know, having that BKB, you have a way of dispelling the overgrowth.
Dire's top
You
tower
don't care
is
too much
under
about
attack.
Flash, Radiance
Dire's
Burn.
structures
Is
are
it worth getting the shard, you think?
It's good for sieging. You know, when you don't have a hero that can siege, helps a lot, but it also lowers the armor per stack, which is not bad. It's a decent shard. I rated 7.2 out of 10.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Appreciate the full-on 7.2 rating. You didn't use any round numbers or bail out on that.
No, I was like 7.5 is a bit too much, so I have to lower it.
Right. Thinking about whether or not he wants to go Ags, because we've seen that a couple times on these Vipers.
Radiant's
Makes that
bottom
ulti
tower
10
is
second
under
cooldown,
attack. Dire are scanning.
increasing that cast range. That could definitely be in the cards here for Faith Beyond.
Potentially. Use one on Legion Commander, use one on Raid King while they're in Wukong's command, undispellable. They need this AC on Raid King.
Dire's
Aura
middle tower
on ET,
is under attack.
level 3, so it's not 100% once he's next to heroes, and there's also minus armor coming up from the sword
Gonna
crest.
go huge fear onto Ame. Look at the damage with Mortimer's Kisses, and he just kind of allows himself to die.
But they're fine with that. There's still, 1 minute left on Aegis, so Aster is pretty okay with it.
Little Ray Fire Blast, and that actually coming in with the damage. Going to Ame. He can survive this. Can he get anything off? No, he can't. Ame, even with them in the Static Storm of the Dream Coil, they end up losing this Monkey King. They've got the duel out onto Faith Beyond.
No damage, but it's gonna be a kill. You talked about, remembering Ame's itemization, what happens. What about stuff like this? Do you remember Ame doing anything like this before?
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
How many times?
There were a few last season.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember, this is what Ame is known for. Steps out of the position. There is no save. The only save they can have is pretty much using the Earth Splitter to try to zone them out or Echo Stomp them. So, Moon now feels super strong. Has that Elven Tunic, more attack speed, a bit of movement speed, and evasion against the Monkey King, which is going to be great. Ame does not even have a buyback. He bought the Ultimate Orb out in 20 seconds. Ton of damage coming up from Lashrak Seeding.
Yeah, it's true.
Plus AC, a lot of synergy. They're going to lose this Barons. Minus armor from
They've got the Dream Coil on top of it. Gold Silence. Do they have anything to follow this up? Not at the moment. We've got the Monkey King. It's going to keep them close for a second.
They need to get more out of this.
Oh, sweet. All right, it lands. They've got the Monkey King back. Now the Static Storm. They've got the Super BKB. Go with the TP.
BKB,
And they have
TP out.
nothing to stop those TPs.
They already used the glyph, so they get nothing. Man, what a play from Aster. They go in. They should have lost the hero there. Definitely.
Yeah.
At least one.
They didn't lose anything. So, Psychic Headband. That's a big pickup for LGD, in my opinion. Because you throw that on Nothing to Say, and it can certainly, with the Ags too, set up for Dream Coil, Psychic Headband, Snap.
Yeah, they have the headband, of course. is always a thing when Puck is in the game. He has 100% drop rate.
Faith Beyond, I believe, thought about going to the Lincolns for a second, ends up picking up the Hurricane Pike, and now going into a Daedalus.
Daedalus, okay.
Interesting.
It's not like he doesn't even have that much attack speed anyway. He has brown boots. Not sure if that's the play. We'll have to see. Yeah, look at his attack speed. It's pretty low.
Excellent.
Get the extra 70 damage. 20.
Bounty.
Right.
While being level 16, okay. Gotta take a while.
It'll be some time.
Roche may respawn in 50. Scouting things out with the Ancient Granite Golem. Where's the dragon at?
Might have died. So,
oh, is that it?
Ooh, Axe for the Disruptor next, but that's gonna be some gold.
Scanning.
Has Felly Stone and Aetherlance, a lot of cast range. Static Storm duration. This is one of the best talents combined with the Aghanim Scepter. 2 seconds Static Storm. And when I said wow, I was wondering what's going on. Monet, he's not getting Swift Blink on Raid King. Instead, he's getting the Overwhelming Blink, which seems to be the underwhelming blink out of the 3, I would say.
You think it's the least overwhelming?
Arcane Blink is really good on certain heroes, but Swift Blink feels like the best one for sure.
They break the smoke. They have the vision of XSS as well as Monet. Faith Beyond. Showing some shots over on Aladdin. Roche up in 19 seconds. This is going to be Aegis Cheese as well as the Axe Shard. Glimpse, Kinetic Field. And there's the BKB attack. So he's got
budget plus a cookie. Get him out of the trouble.
Yep.
Aladdin also has a Blink Dagger, so it's going to be much easier for him to just jump in and keep people in the place. He's also going for Overwhelming Blink. Maybe I'm missing something.
Got the Overwhelming Blink now and going Shard.
It's damage, you know, damage combined with the Radiance if you manage to blink in. Okay.
They're gonna smoke.
Also, he bought a Shard on Raid King. They have no mana burn whatsoever. They don't have a single hero that can burn mana.
Overgrowth, Boundless Strike. Got the Kinetic Field, and now the Dream Coil comes out on the 2. Murderous Kisses from the side as well as the Wukons, but they're already out of it. The Static Storm, they're going to go in a line on the pop the Lincoln, take a look over. Ame, he's not dealing with a lot of health, but Faithion's going to hit over on a Borak. They've got the Fire Stop Cookie coming around the side. They've got the Overwhelming Blink on another thing to say. And Booster, Kinetic Field keeping them away for the moment, and they've got the sweep out onto Monet. He still has that BKB to work with. Now the duel comes through.
Let's see the crit
away. Do they have the damage? Refire Blast Monet. Oh, he gets caught. Oh, it's XXS. And Monet now without his second life. He pops the BKB and he starts to run at his LGD side. Right clicks coming in as well as the Overwhelming Blink. They've got the kill on the face beyond. Another thing comes in with the Blazing Whip. The silence is there. He hits Ame in pretty deep. This is the balance strike. And he gets to proc it all. Little shredder on him. Now White Album, he pops his BKB. Not going to say though, goes in on the Borax. They swept up both Monet as well as Borax, but don't get killed just yet.
Dreams in a sec.
Primal Spring, Guardian Greaves gets popped.
10 seconds of the reincarnation.
And Ame survives. He's been stunned up. He's still working. Get the balance strike out. Something to say. He'll follow suit and down goes wide. 4 heroes dead on LGD.
Oh, what a play. Like, they get the Guardian Greaves off the extra regeneration, keeping them alive there. There's also regeneration rune on the bottom. I guess White Album will pick that one up. Get some mana. This Shiva's Guard aura also not allowing Monkey King to lifesteal as much as he would love to. But that was close. Like, if he gets a kill there, maybe if he gets a Boundless Strike. Now, Aster, they will go for the finish, but just check the buybacks. No buyback on Ame, he needs 1,000 gold. No buyback on Puck, he needs 100. There is still a bounty rune on the top lane if someone wants to TP there and pick it up because he has a buyback. Then they're going to finish the game because they don't have the buyback on puck.
Static Storm doesn't matter. Press the attack is on the Wraith. Being responsible after the throw. They took the first fight out of the hands of Monet, but the right clicks are in. They have nothing to stop this, and they'll call GG. Aster bring it back again, and LGD will fall 2-0 to Aster. PSG.LGD, they had Roshan, they had the Aegis, decided to kind of throw the game there, you know, sieging the high ground, sieging the tier 2 tower. Ahmed dies once, dies second time after he